Welcome in, everyone. We are back with I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This game, developed by Northway Games and published by Finji, has been absolutely fantastic magical. Will we finish it today? Probably not. But we're getting there, and we have all the original Stratos as our friends on the menu. Now we've got all of our dear friends here as maxed out friendships across the board. So originally we only managed Tangent, but now I've gotten better at the game. So here we go. Let's get back into this. We are 18. Headed to 19. We have 3 fabulous pets. 3 of them. Look at them. And we are trying to take down Lum. We're trying. We're going to. We're gonna do it, you guys. But first we gotta talk to all our friends, because look at them. They're fantastic. They're magical. They're amazing. And Tammy is a mom! Just like she always wanted. I have also thrown down the gauntlet with some shears for those of you who want to get in on it. So, you know. You were playing this game late in the night, as usual, to do Nami Nami run, and as I finished the run up around 2 a.m., I came to the shocking conclusion I think they might be my second favorite character now. I really don't know how this happened. Plague, it's... How could you not... Like, I have an aversion to pink. Okay, pink is horrific to me because in the paint palette, pink is diluted red. You add white to red, get pink, right? You're ruining red, okay? And in the light color spectrum, pink doesn't actually technically exist. It's how our eyes process minus green. If you have 0 green in your light spectrum, you get pink. And I feel like I need more green in my life. Therefore, pink is an abomination. Now, this is a personal opinion. You guys can love pink, and I will be happy for you. But for me, pink is abhorrent on many levels, and I cannot. So the fact that Tammy, whose hair is candy floss pink, and Nami, whose everything is a much brighter, more neon-esque running pink, and I adore them both to the ends of the galaxy and back again. Well, that's saying something, I think. Nami is delightful, and although I've never 100%ed her friendship, she's, well, them, they are an absolute monarch. And Tammy is the sweetest girl in the entirety of the world, elf ears and all. So, like, I forgive them for their massive amounts of pink. I forgive. But I will never love pink, I'm sorry. Ooh, Plague Doctor throws down some parchment and gets shredded. I win. I like pink if it's muted. In fact, I like most colors as long as they're muted. Muted as in, pastel Winter Fairy, or muted as in just not bold or neon? Because the whole color palette of Exocolonist is technically muted and pasteled. And if this game, this art, is very much the way you like color, then I will understand. You need more green in your life? Truer words have never been spoken. Catch me out there painting my nails mint green to manifest monies. Well, money green isn't mint colored, but I do agree that mint is the superior green. Raptor, so, you know, may it serve you well. Not bold or neon, like sage and olive. Yeah. You like those deep tones, but also the pastels. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the jeweled tones, personally. And we're about to go directly to ad for those that it's relevant to, so I apologize to those people. You are gonna have to deal with them. Well, they were at my 7th They were like my 7th favorite character before that run, and then they rocketed up to being my 2nd favorite. Not as much as Rex, obviously. That's a gargantuan task, but still, I didn't expect them to like them this much. So they have displaced Dis as number 2? Is Dis now number 3 on your list, Plague? That's crazy. That is not the facts. My own name is a shade of green, a moderately dark one. As good as mint green is, my name takes value for me. That's fair. I don't actually know your name, Raptor, and you don't have to share it. That is completely optional. But that's awesome that your name is a shade of green. Mayrin means bitter. I am a jaded bitch. What can I say? Although I think the superior green is Flatho green. Flatho. I do not know how to say that, Winter Fairy, but it's definitely not my green. Dis is number 3. You like Nami more than Dis now. That is insane, Plague. It shan't be shared, but it's a fun fact. I like the fun fact, Raptor. It's good. Is a vibrant, intense green pigment known for its strong, almost electric hue and blue undertone. Interesting. Interesting. I think Winter Fairy just likes colors with depth. Like philosophical depth. I find that fascinating. I love this. All right. Tammy is taking a nap, and I just had to say hi. Tange, how you doing? I believe it is your birthday later. Dear Tangent, I would like to give you... Geez, I'm like really out of flowers. I would like to give you this, and then I'll give you something else on your birthday. Oh, hey, we've reached a friendship thing. Ah, we finally hit 90, that's why. You find Tange puzzling over a large holoscreen, making notes on her hollow eye and frowning over them. As you approach, she gestures to wipe the holoscreen clean and start again. Ugh, she sighs, taking a break to rub her temples. Okay, Tange, come on, think. You come up beside her and she startles. Oh, Rin, hello, she says. I'm in the middle of running simulations on genetic diversity over the next few generations. You're welcome to see. It will affect all of us, most likely. Tange pulls up the next genogram simulation, a family tree encompassing all the people in the colony, their familial relationships, and genetic conditions. She scrutinizes it with a frown. We have an unusually high amount of hereditary heart disease, no matter how you slice it, she mutters. Luck of the draw. We've lost quite a bit more genetic diversity than the original geneticists of the Vertumna Project anticipated, and that's not even counting those unwilling or unable to produce. She crosses her arms. It's possible to steer the ship out of it, so to speak, but it will take some purposeful breeding choices, at least for 5 to 6 generations. May I verify your data? Yes, please share pics with me. You know, you have Discord. You have my Discord access, Winter Fairy. You can just DM me. My name means free, I believe. Also, Nami is pretty hard to gain friendship fast. I don't know how I'm gonna get that up in my golden run. Yeah, I don't know how either. And I've played this twice. She's tough. I have a feeling that you have to have high creativity. I've never gotten creativity high enough to know. But I have a feeling that there's a creativity perk that will help you with friendships in general. And maybe high persuasion. That's my theory. I have yet to verify. Please verify for me. Tange gives you a curt smile and angles the holoscreen towards you. It sounds crude, she admits, but the colony will need to accept a certain level of oversight in this matter if we intend to survive. Genetically speaking. Artificial insemination of material from Earth donors, even in love matches, for example, and actually going through with it, she smirks, not like some people we know. You stare at the genogram until your eyes cross and shake your head. Tange laughs. It's terrifyingly complex, isn't it? She says. Imagine this process happens all the time, naturally. Why, any sweating beast can squirt a child into the dirt. It's all just proteins and luck, and the end result is this. She waves her hand at the massive chart. It's beautiful in a way. On a long enough timescale, we can predict the genetic drift of a species. In the face of that, what do family bonds matter? Tange laughs bitterly. It's not as if sharing genes with someone guarantees you'll be a strong family unit. Does anyone really like their parents? I do. You tell Tange that you do, in fact, love both of your parents, and she rolls her eyes. As for my own family, Tange continues, I feel no allegiance to any of them based on blood. If I had no family at all, that would be acceptable. What about Dis? Ugh. Tange says, I'm ashamed we are even related. Literally all he does is go out on expedition and talk to trees. Who even knows where he is right now? Oh, I have a pretty good idea, actually. Yes, Tangent needs a therapist so bad. Her mother was the therapist. That was the problem. Thank you, Winter Fairy. You're wonderful. Don't you miss your mother? You mean the depressed drunk who died when I was a kid? Tange retorts. No, not at all. If it wasn't for Chief Steward Anne, I probably wouldn't even still be alive. Do you want kids someday? Does she want kids someday? Crazy. Yeah, being a therapist for a good 100 people at once seems pretty rough, not gonna lie. Well, you have to remember that the 100 people are the people who survived the crash. And we've lost people since then. There was over 100 people on that ship. Probably like 150 to 200 originally on the Strato. And then their numbers got cut down pretty fast. The Helio came along. Their numbers got cut down pretty fast in their crash. Like, there are probably a good 200 colonists off of 2 ships that should have had twice that. Your name means hope in Hindu and life in Swahili, so when I was younger, I hoped to have a life. Winter Fairy, that is a ridiculously adorable thing to say. Did you ever find a life? I don't know. Tange looks thoughtfully at the genogram. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain I can bear children. There must be limits to my gene-engineered body. I certainly didn't experience puberty to the extent that Mars and Tammy did, for example. Besides, Tange continues, children would only distract me from my work. The chief engineer never had children, after all. I think that's admirable. Ah, but see, Tange, here's the thing. You could offer your genetic material towards children and not raise them. Like, Tammy and Antecedent are trying to recreate the creche. You would not have to raise them nearly as much as you think. Like, you don't have to be a mother to have children. That may explain a lot, Trav, that you don't have a sofa. I've always debated changing my name because my name is pretty boring. Esther would be a fun name. My first name is gender neutral. My middle is after my great-grandmother. My initials are the same as all men in the family going back 7 generations. That's wild, Raptor Squeak. Wild. My middle name is actually a combination of my 2 grandmothers' names. They both had the same name, but different spelling. So My mother took the first half of one and the second half of the other and smushed them together for my middle name. So I'm technically named after both my grandmothers. I have my father's middle name and he has his father's middle name and so on. That's cool, Plague. My brother got a little bit of that. I believe he got his great-grandfather's or his great-grandfather's middle name. Something like that. I don't remember which on my dad's side. But yeah, family legacies like that, name legacies like that are really neat. Until you get to the families that just do like George the First, George the Second, George the Third, George the Fourth, and they're just like the same name over and over again. And then you're like, wow, could you be any more boring? Did you know that George Foreman of the boxing and Foreman Grill fame named all of his kids George, male or female? I mean, I think the daughters in the family got Georgina, but still, they're all named after him. Every single one of them. It's wild. I mean, granted, he has enough brain damage that maybe that's the only name he can remember, but still. I couldn't imagine growing up in that household and you just hear one of your parents going, George! And all of the kids go running like crazy. Tange believes that she has bad genes because of how her mother, herself, and her brother turned out. I can understand her thinking. Even so, the colony needs her genes. She thinks she has bad genes, or that her family line has bad genetics, but actually a lot of the damage done was nurture, not nature. It's definitely from damage from experience and not having someone help them through the emotional backlash of what those experiences did to them versus their actual genetic composition. Yeah, a lot of our psychological problems are 100% nurture-based. Not all of them. There are definitely some amount of genetically derived like hormonal imbalances and brain chemical imbalances that are just genetically run, but a lot of it is learned behavior. A lot of it is your brain chemistry has been imbalanced because of learned behavior cycles that just keep problematically causing certain chemicals to be produced and rather than other chemicals. Like there's a lot more to balancing out your brain chemistry than simply the chemistry involved is what I'm getting at. So like the reason why Tange and Dis are so messed up in some ways is because they were participating in cycles that did the harm and they could not find their way out of them to stop the harm. So they're messed up from it. They fell apart because they were lashing out at each other rather than leaning on each other to get through, essentially. And they were never taught how to, so nobody was able to sit them down and be like, all right, let's talk this out. Let's sort out what the problem is so we can get on the same page again. It's a whole thing. What's interesting is that when I asked people what name I look like between Charlotte or Catherine, most people said Charlotte. Between my husband and Caleb said Catherine. I feel more like a Catherine. I mean, Catherine is a very strong name. Queens have been named Catherine. Just saying. Christopher is a solid middle name, so I ain't complaining. It is a solid middle name. And no shortened version of it either. No Kat or Kate, or no Kathy, no Katie, none of that. Just Catherine. Well, with C. Catherine, you can get, Kathy and Kat and Kate. With K. Catherine, you can go Kitty. Just FYI. You know that And I know that, but she thinks that it's an inherent failing in them and that they didn't handle it better. Yeah, Trav, she's wrong, but she's not a psychologist, therefore she can be wrong. She's a scientist, not a psychologist. No Kitty either. Okay, so Winter Fairy, Catherine is my middle name, but again, it's the first part of C. Catherine and the last half of K. Catherine, because they are very different spellings for me. That's how my middle name is. Just FYI. My real middle name. It's not Althea. And the thing is, though, is that my C. Catherine grandmother went by Peaches. Long story. My K. Catherine grandmother went by Kitty. Because she wanted to. She thought it was cutesy. That was just what she was called. She was Kitty. And believe me, she was the embodiment of what a kitty is. Not like the feline, but like the person who grew up in her era as a kitty. She was the embodiment of that very popular, very social girl/woman who was a kitty. And we loved her for it. She was such a social queen bee. So, yeah, I mean, Kitty Foreman as a character is a wild character and very much exaggerated archetype of a person. I do love her character from that 70s show, but my grandmother, my Grandma Kitty, as we called her, Grandma Kitty, was a much more elegant woman who just loved being the center of a social scene. Unlike Kitty Foreman, who's a little bit of a ridiculous exaggeration. And she was quite the elegant lady, let me tell you. But by the time I'd met her, she was on boyfriend number 2, I think. My Grandma Kitty was married twice, if I remember correctly. Maybe not. Maybe just once. My grandfather died of a heart attack, so like she didn't cheat or anything. She loved my grandfather for a very long time, had 2 sons with him, and was a lovely lady. And then after his death, found companionship along the way. So the man that I knew as Grandpa John was not actually related to me in any way. He was boyfriend number 5 by that point. But he was a lovely man. And even after my grandmother's death, we kept in touch with him until he as well passed away. So I never felt like I was missing anything from the grandparent stage, just because one of my grandparents wasn't actually my grandparent. You know what I mean? He was family regardless. And his family was very sweet and kept in touch with us, and I think still does every once in a while. His grandkids do. They're all lovely people. So yeah, like I had really great grandparents. And of course, my C. Catherine, my Grandma Peach, as she was known, was one of the smartest ladies in the world, and was a teacher for special education, a special education teacher for a good section of her life, and changed the world for those kids who needed some extra help immensely. So like I have some really lovely ladies that I can never live up to at this point in my family history, who were tough as nails and just the most amazing women. So family legacy it's a lot. And I am named after both of them. Go me. Tangent is really smart, which makes it really hard for her to understand. She's kind of uneducated in a lot of fields other than science, and she is seen on multiple occasions putting down honestly more important jobs in my eyes, like being a farmer and surveyors, which are incredibly important to her work. Yeah, Tangent is complicated because in many ways she grew up in a bubble. She has been shielded because she was a genius kid. She was shielded from anything but the science that she was very good at. So she is sort of a monotone character because she latched onto that science in lieu of figuring out her own emotions. She latched onto the work in lieu of dealing with her own traumas. She latched onto Dr. Instance in lieu of processing her mother's death and the grief that comes from it. And she lashed out at her twin brother, for not being able to keep up with her in that, because she could not process her own emotions. So the reason why Tangent would prefer to be an AI is because she thinks it will get rid of all of the icky feelings that she has. She has the right body from the gene tech, but she does not have the right mindset to be a emotionally mature adult. That is Tangent, and I love her. Believe you me, I love her. I love her to bits and pieces. And I understand where she's coming from, but at the same time, like, all I see is the pitfalls of she was never sat down and told, hey, if you are sad about something, it is okay to cry. If you are angry about something, it is okay to express that in a reasonable, non-destructive way. If you need to talk about something, it is okay to go to someone you trust and talk to them about it. Like, she has such an emotional repression. And this, I have run into this particular archetype of a character across multiple fandoms, across multiple types of games, both tabletop RPG games as well as media. And it is emotional repression on top of, being a very scientific-minded genius sort of archetype, that they excel at whatever it is that they put their mind to, but they refuse to deal with their emotions. And that, in many ways, causes them to become like Tangent, which is very sad. Yeah, she has no idea how to deal with her emotions, and so she will make rash emotional decisions. She doesn't know how to process any of it. And she will couch that with, cold scientific logic. This, she will rationalize it to herself in cold scientific logic, and it's still rash emotional decision. And we've seen it over and over and over again. A lot of people like that tend to lash out at others when complicated emotions hit them. Like when they experience anything that they don't understand for the first time, emotionally speaking, they will lash out against it and refuse it and try to make it go away. I could give examples, but unless you've either seen The Untame or read the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, you will not get the references. So we'll leave it that this is Tangent's archetype character. Anyways, we should probably continue in the story. We've gotten hella sidetracked today, which is entirely my fault because I'm the one pushing the buttons and reading all the text. There's also some amount of the only mother figure she accepted growing up was not really someone who mothers people. Dr. Instance is a cold, scientific, too busy woman. And although those are all the reasons why Tangent looked up to her and loved her for it, because yes, it is a form of love and like hero worship to some extent. Chief Engineer Instance treats everyone as if they should be an adult, regardless of age. And then gets frustrated when someone turns out to be more immature than that. Because she does not want to be a mom. She could not be bothered. No. She's like, I'm here to be a scientist, period, the end. Tanji's gaze flicks over to where Chief Engineer Instance is talking to one of the other lab assistants. In some ways, I'm the child she never had, and she is the mother I wished I did have, she says quietly. We came close when we started my gender affirmation process, she continues. It was so obvious then that we were kindred spirits. As I would come in for checkups and observation, we'd talk about the science behind the process. Of course, I showed an interest in it, and Instance fostered that in me. She supported me. And she did. Like, the reason why these two are very close is because they had aligned interests, and Chief Engineer Instance rarely ever treated Tangent like her age, like a child. So they bonded over that synergy, I guess you could say. Makes me feel even worse for Dis, I'm not gonna lie. He lost his mother, and the one person he would have had to share in his grief immediately repressed it and clung towards Instance in a way to cope. So of course he's gonna dislike her in his mind, and she didn't need him and saw his grief as him being illogical even though she was hurting. Yeah, exactly. And that's what tore the twins apart, is that Dis, for all that he is very standoffish, is actually very emotionally mature. And Tangent repressed all of that emotion and tried to logic it out of her life immediately, which then caused them to be in conflict with each other and push themselves further away from each other in opposite directions. Dis needed support and someone to give a shit about him, which is why our friendship means so much to him when we have high friendship with him, because we have always cared. And he needed somebody in that, but he wasn't willing to trust that because the people he thought should love him no matter what either died or lashed out at him. So how could he possibly trust anyone else? How could he possibly? Every time he did anything, someone was putting him down. If it wasn't Mars bullying him in her own way of trying to help, it was an adult, trying to tell him that he needed to be more emotionally mature than he was yet, because he was still processing grief and pain and all of that. And so he felt attacked on all sides and just basically closed down, just shut down, and became paranoid of everyone around him, and found Vertumna to be far more welcoming of something and someone like him, and found Sim in the process of that. The reason why Sim fell in love with humanity wasn't the colony, it was Dis, and then us. Teaching him that there was more to humanity than our seemingly destructive ways. So, yeah, there's a lot there. Like, we could sit here and unpack it all day. We could. We practically are. And this, you guys, I've never taken a psychology class in my life. This is just me pattern matching the world, okay? This is me processing every piece of media I've ever read, watched, listened to, etc. Every song, every instance, every video game where there's depth and characters, and me just going, about these things on my own. So, this is me, how I process the world is what you're getting, this seemingly very well thought out, very educated breakdown of characters in a video game. I've never taken a psychology class. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Please barrel of salt my diatribes. Please. Double check my work. Please correct me if I'm completely batshit, because it's possible. I wish we got to see whether he had any sort of friendship with Utopia, because he's her most successful surveyor, so I think that would make sense. Actually, he's one of her most successful surveyor. He's very good at finding new things. Not very good at doing repetitive work. Plague. He's always searching for the novelty. Searching for more. Searching for answers out in Vertumna. But he cannot just sit there and ad starts in a minute, by the way. But he can't just sit there and go forage the same 5 materials over and over again in the same area. He just cannot. So he is a very successful surveyor when it comes to finding new things and tracking down something and all of that jazz. He is not very good when it comes to just regular rote, boring tasks, which I totally get. Well, depending on what route you are, her most sucks surveyor, but you get what I mean. How did it correct to sucks? I don't know. What's wrong with you, autocorrect? So many things. Saw a skit on YouTube yesterday about how autocorrect is somewhat viciously minded. Anyway, let's finish Tange's friendship event, shall we? Tange looks down at the ground, unlike my own mother, who by that point had ceased to find joy in almost anything. What would I be without Instance? Tange says. The only things I have in this life are what she gave me, not just this body, but my passion, my hard work, my achievements. Without her, I would have nothing. I owe her everything. Oh, no. You are more than what she made you to be. You are absolutely more than that, Tange. I said this last time. I'm not going to. I want Tangent to understand that she is far more than what somebody else made her to be. That she is more than what the nurture in her life has brought her. Oh, but I do, Tangent. Oh, but I do. You don't understand, Rin, Tange replies. I'm not burdened by this debt to Instance. I love what she helped me become. I'm grateful. Now, if you'll excuse me, that's definitely a typo. She says, turning back to the genotype before her. I have our legacy to plan. Autocorrect is the creation of a demon from the abyss, which feeds off of awkwardness. You might be correct. That's definitely a thing. All right, we talked to Tangent. We talked to Tammy. We gotta go get our hug from Rex. And obviously we have to give him a stick. I don't even have a stick. Oh no, I'm out of sticks. What is this life? I'll just take a hug then, please. Can you believe I'm out of sticks? Mars, how you doing? She's still planning a future. Okay, good Mars. Good. Oh no, they're standing next to each other again. Hey, I'm just gonna talk to you so that I can tell you to fuck off. Nam 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 nam. Hand-to-hand combat with the enemy? Yeah, probably a bad idea. They got claws and beaks and all kinds of shit. Alright, I didn't see anything growing back here, so we still have possibly a collectible to collect, unless I collected it last time, in which case, that's fine. Nami. It's tummy time again! Aw, she's so cute. I do have a present for you, because you likey the shinies. Yep, it makes rainbows. Have fun with that. I'll be back for you, beloved Dis, my boyfriend. I will be back. I gotta go talk to Mom and Dad. And Cal. Your mom seems unbothered by the torrential rain. She tips her face to the sky and smiles. The rain means the hardest work is done for the year, she says. The greenhouses are a lot easier to manage than the outdoor fields, and we don't need to worry about planting until quiet. Indeed. Your dad is completely drenched from the seasonal rains out in the fields, far from any sort of shelter. Hey, Stardust, he greets you. Wet enough for you? Sure is, Dad, sure is. Hey, Cal, how's fatherhood treating you? He's in the mud. Yep, he's in the mud. Of course he's in the mud. Oh, we are 1 point away in organizing from being able to talk to Mom about what we've learned. Dang. All right, it's time to go talk to Dis. I know the boy needs his stick, but I'm out of sticks. I don't know what to tell you. Plague? I haven't been out in a while. Maybe we'll do surveying next. You think you could beat a faceless in an old game of pugilism? You have a death wish, correct? Well, yes, because the faceless have no idea of the rules. They'd commit fouls almost immediately and be disqualified. I think you'd be dead. They would be disqualified, and then everyone else would be dead. Just saying. This evening, when Dis isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense of where to find him. His old secret hideout, in the big drainage pipe under the wall, where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package furtively. His head jerks up as you approach, and he clutches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but you know a bomb when you see one. What are you doing? Dis stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, he says eventually. Noctilucent made me a deal. Sabotage the colony during the next attack and they'll let me become a gardener. Don't get in my way, Ren, Dis says. I don't want to have to hurt you. Oh boy. We got choices. What choices do we make? Please don't leave me is beg and plead for his love. I won't let you do this is an empathy challenge, which will be hard, but we could do it. I'm not going to stop you. Or set it off. Let's leave together. Do we run away with this? Plague Doctor, you think you can Star-Lord your way out of pugilism with a faceless? Goodness gracious. Trav wants me to go with him. Plague wants me to save Scum if I don't like a choice I make. Say, well, okay then. Have you put one under Lum's house? He won't be there when it goes off, though, Trav. I mean, getting rid of Lum's house would be great, but I don't think he'll be there when it goes off. We also want to sneak out during Glow. Because we have a destiny to meet. I don't know if leaving together will allow us to do that. We could, though. Well, here's the thing. It is Thursday. If we end the run earlier than hitting 20, because we take number 4, which I knew was a run ender, there is a definite possibility that if I saved right now, we could go check out other endings. But I do have the next game lined up for when I finish up this second run of Exocolonist. So, you don't have to worry about content in the future, guys. Just that I will not be doing a third run of this on my stream. FYI. Could try to persuade him not to do that and still leave with him. Maybe Sim would be willing to do that without wiping out humans. What does the empathy challenge do then? I mean, I don't know what the empathy challenge will do. I've never gotten this ending before. Thank you, Raptor. The content I enjoy is some of the best content. I agree. I have good taste. Or rather, I have made a decision very early in my Twitch career that I would only play games that I enjoyed playing. Chasing whatever is popular or whatever is the, big niche thing that everyone's into has never been something that I cared about. If you guys are here and supporting me, it's because you enjoy similar things. Or you enjoy my company. Or both. Preferably both, but I'm not here necessarily to bend the things that I enjoy around what is popular. Because I've never been a popular girl, even though I appeal to a wide range of people. Not everybody, but a wide range of people. So, if you do another run with Rex off stream, please inform me your thoughts on it. You might not But you know. Oh, I definitely intend to play Exocolonist in my downtime. And I'll be able to play it faster because I will not be... I read much faster than I can talk, and I will be less prone to rambling. There's also the channel point option of an 8-hour stream, and I might return to a game depending on what the person who clicks that particular button does. Now, an 8-hour stream does not mean that I stream for a solid 8 hours. It just means that I will stream on the same day for 8 hours in total, with an hour break in the middle because I'm not stupid. But I might come back to a game that I have played previously for those 8 hours, something that we can all enjoy, and it would be a Saturday or Sunday stream. It would be a weekend stream, which is not my usual. So if you want to save your channel points for such an option, that is a possibility. It's a possibility. Just saying. I know that there's people in chat who can already hit that button. All right. I have chat who wants 2 endings today. Let's go. All right. This is stream 24A. Set it off. Let's leave together. Dis opens his mouth like he was ready to argue and then catches up with what you said. Wait, what? He sputters. Right now? For serious? Okay, wow. He stares off into the distance for a moment. Okay. He repeats, wow. We could just be like, enough talking, just do it, or we should set it in the living quarters. It's nighttime. People are there. We could quite literally kill the majority of the colony right now in the living quarters and just wipe out their ability to do anything at all. I couldn't make the decision for an 8-hour stream 5 times. I could make the decision for an 8-hour streams 5 times. Do the second one. Terrorism, baby. Yes, but it's nighttime and people are there. Odds of being caught are high. But that also means Tammy and her baby, Cow, Mars, Rex, Nami, Tangent. Well, maybe not Tangent. She tends to work a lot. Our parents. All of those people die immediately. Like, not to mention so many other people. All right, time to be evil. We should set it in the living quarters. Dis's jaw drops. What? Rin, we don't have to do that. Blowing the wall is enough. They're dead either way. This is quicker. That makes sense, he says, considering the bomb in his hands. The gardeners are going to destroy the colony anyway. Your way is actually more merciful when you think about it. He sets his jaw. Okay, just give me a minute to set it. I'll meet you outside the colony. Yes, a quick death is definitely better than a slow one. I would prefer if we persuaded him not to, but it's interesting to see the alternatives. Remember, this is just option A. We're about to end the game, and then we're gonna go back and go, wait. Hold on a second. Let's make sure that never happens. You and Dis both go to the living quarters. Him to set the bomb and you to pack your bag. You didn't expect you'd be running away from the colony forever when you woke up today, but you had a feeling it would always come to this. You meet with Dis at the tree line. He grabs you and kisses you desperately, biting into your mouth and crushing your body against his. It's all you can do to respond in kind. He breaks with a gasp. Ready? It's now or never. I don't like doing this ending purely because of how much I love all these characters, but if we are to kill them all anyway, why not this? It's a good question, Plague. Hey, Dis, I just thought really hard about what would happen if you set these off, and I didn't like it. Let's not do it after all. Yeah, basically, Trav. That's what the empathy is for. You turn and watch as Dis activates the detonator. There's a short lag, and then you see the explosion. A half second later, the shockwave and the sound roar past you, enveloping you in heat. The mist of wet season evaporates immediately, replaced by the smell of ozone and burning. Dis holds you tightly as you watch the skeleton of the stratospheric finally crumble in on itself. There's only so much the fire suppressant system can do. You watch the flames engulf the rest of the colony, the cries of the people inside swallowed up by the chaos of fire. When you've looked your fill, Dis takes your hand and wordlessly leads you into the forest. You never returned. Yes, this is the vision we're having. This isn't real. We ran away. We bravely ran away, ran away. Although thinking about a bomb going off in the middle of the living chambers makes me feel really shitty. Poor colonists. You believe the colony was destroyed that night, but you never came back to find out. As horrible as the act was, you tell yourself you were only speeding up the inevitable. Humans were not meant to be on this planet, and sooner or later the planet was going to fix that. You never returned. Noctiluscent ate you later that night. Or ate you out. You and Dis are together, and you're free. That's what matters. As promised, the gardeners have a procedure to absorb you, which you and Dis undergo together. It isn't that what you were expecting. You don't really get to stay you. Instead, it's the beginning of a new life, as guardians of the planet itself. Over time, you forgot you were ever even human. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? Notice all of the bracelets. These are all of the secret admirer gifts over the years, over the lifetimes. How crazy is that? No, you didn't, Broccoli. We are having a vision. We are going to be save scumming back to a point here in a moment, so please take a breath. Yeah, this is the you run away with Dis to become gardeners ending. So, we're about to save scum. Don't worry about it. Is that a person? They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. All arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving all mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. A traitor to humankind, they crow. I knew we had it in us, but I never thought I'd see the day. I lived my best life. We've been a good keeper to our friends and family, haven't we? They say warmly. We're no stranger to death, but it's still good to cheat it every once in a while, isn't it? We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. They reach out a hand. Come with me. As if we have any other option. You didn't live your best life, don't... we've already seen the whole everything for the credits, but yeah, they did a damn good job, and these are all links. You can click on them. It's amazing. So here are the illustrations that we found over 2 runs. The endings that we have is Professor and Ran Away. As you can see, there are many more endings to find. The backgrounds, We have unlocked some backgrounds that we didn't have before. I don't know if we have them all yet. Nope, looks like we're still missing one from the swamps. Looks like we just haven't explored the swamps enough, so we should definitely do that at some point. But yeah, we've gotten everything else. The cards, we're still missing cards. There's still blanks in here. I haven't gotten every card there is in this particular game, but I've gotten a fair few number. Yep. And the Chivos. Here are all the achievements that I have acquired over 2 runs. Not everyone, not all of them, but yeah. Let's go load. Back to the point where we decided. All right. We have read this. He's at the secret hideout. What are you doing? Here we are. This is the choice where we said set it off and leave together. That's how you get to that ending. Much more people on load screen. Yeah, we managed to get that, like, because we have the entirety of all the Strato kids 100%ed. They're now on the loads on the menu screen. So I haven't gotten all of the Helio kids that we can make friends with on there, but someday. Rex is still alive. Your parents are still alive. You definitely never killed them. Definitely not. So Plague wants me to do Please Don't Leave Me. Winter Fairy wants me to do the empathy challenge. I won't let you do this. We're not gonna do the I'm not gonna stop you. We already know what that one does. So it's between these two. Looks like Plague, you are you're outnumbered, Plague. People want me to do the empathy challenge, so I won't let you do this. Time to empathy this. Why does it become... Oh, from Violent Tail. Okay. Okay. 13 is not a good opening. This is a terrible choice. But anything I put there becomes yellow. Unless... I mean, I can just move this over and it's not a problem anymore. That one's unchangeable, so this becomes a straight for 24. Much better opening. Unchangeable cards sometimes are very useful. Yep. One is basically the same thing, but you don't need to do any challenges. Will we save scum to honor the king of the vote? No, I just refunded it. Refunded it. You could potentially do more than one depending on whether the game ends again. I mean, yeah, I can. I can save scum as much as I want to, but I don't want to. There's just a 100% chance of him giving you the bomb. No, I don't need it honored. I just want my points back. Your points are back. It's fine. This is Nightbot's reminder to hydrate and give yourselves a pat on the back or the head or wherever you feel a pat is needed to say that you are a good person and that you matter and then I adore you. Anyways, 24. Let's go. All right. Next round. We have more of these red cards that are all freaking low. Okay. Interesting. I don't have any sticks. But I can do a pair of 6s. 38 is not great, but these are all really low, so next round. Ooh. Neighbors become wild. That's pretty good to put here. Let's see here. I don't have a 6. I can do 5, 4. That is a win. That is a win. I'll take it. I'll take the win. Yeah, I adore all of my friends. My friends are amazing. I am not too kind. I am just kind. Dis clutches the explosives to his chest tightly and lets out one shuddering sigh. Okay, he says finally. Okay, I just... He shakes his head and hands it over to you. Take it, he says, before I change my mind. You dispose of the deadly package and thank all the gods from all the religions you can name that you were here tonight to stop this. Hey, let's get out of here. It's just thinking the same thing, Dis says, giving you one of his rare smiles. Go for a hike. Who says I'm gonna bomb the gardeners, Plague? I don't think the gardeners are necessarily a problem. They do need to be convinced that we can get along with them, but like, Lum is the problem. Lum is the problem. We're gonna do something about that. Lum is the problem. After checking your gear, you and Dis strike out from the colony in a seemingly random direction. It's hard to tell if it is random. Dis seems equally as comfortable here as he feels out of place in the colony. He easily finds the hidden paths between trees, worn down by generations of xenofauna. He guides you to a clearing in the wilderness, featuring a large, flat-topped rock. Dis climbs up first and extends his hand, pulling you up, and you spread out a blanket under the wide bowl of the sky. The sounds of the fungal forest swell and subside around you as you lie there together for a few hours, broken only by a handful of meandering, thoughtful conversations. Dis is a comforting presence by your side, and you feel utterly safe under his protection. Dis traces his thumb over your knuckles. I'm glad I can share this with you, he says softly. Not many people get it, but you do. Yeah, we do. All right. We have done our girlfriend duty for the day. We've talked to everybody. We have one vote. And we have one potential vote, assuming we can get 2 more. Which means we need to go to command. Do you know what to do to deal with Lum? Yeah, we need to get votes, so we're working on it. We have until next Vertumnilia to get them. We could work construction and get engineering and toughness, which would not be terrible. We could work in the depot and get organizing to finally talk to our mom about what we've learned recently, as well as persuasion, which could be very useful. And I actually think I want that more than I care about the toughness and the engineering. So we're gonna work in the depot. I would suggest getting every vote. Well, we're working on it, Plague. Give me a moment. It's gonna take a bit. Getting Chief Administrator Seek alone is fairly easy. No one wants to spend time around them if they don't have to. You explain that you're intending to hijack the elections at Vertumnilia in order to depose Governor Lum. The more you speak, the more it's clear that Seek is already on board. Finally, they say, rubbing their hands together with a look of unbridled glee. I was waiting for everyone to realize what an imbecile he was. The man barely knows how to read. So, can we count on your vote? It depends. Seek replies, you're not the only person with ideas around here. I was planning on making a go at governor myself. They extend their hand to you, rubbing 2 fingers together. Unless you can provide significant motivation to throw myself behind your cause instead. Former Governor Udicott pops her frail head out from behind one of the high-backed command chairs. Obsequious, she snaps. Are you seriously intending to extort these young revolutionaries out of their candy money? Shame on you. She tisks and turns back to her work. Almighty, she curses. What would happen to all of you without me keeping everyone honest? 89 years old and I'm still steering this ship. Seek has the decency to look ashamed. They sigh and drop their hand. Thanks, Udicott. I mean, we did save her life. We did save her life. Case in point. I would suggest being a gamer. Games are fun. You would no particular reason, Plague. I have a feeling you wanted to see Rex, but no. I cared more about the skill game. Sorry. I agree, get everything you can, but remember you may need to bribe people. Well, you know, I've got 300 kudos here to bribe people with. It's just I don't have to bribe her because we saved Udicott. It's fine. I actually won't need to bribe anyone, Trav, because Udicott didn't die. Case in point. Handy. Fen! I adore you! Welcome in, Fen! I hope you're not in an ad break right now, but if you are, I apologize. I adore you! You're amazing! It's Fen, you guys! If you are not following Fen, you should follow her right this moment. Click on her name. Click the follow button. She's amazing. She does the coolest, like, AI, song, competition stuff that you guys will love. And I cannot... Just go follow her. She's amazing. One of these days, Fen, I'm gonna get you to come play with me in Palia on Friday. Some Friday down the line, which is tomorrow, by the way. Palia Friday is tomorrow, for those of you who didn't know. Please come join me tomorrow to play Palia, or watch Palia, or hang out in Palia, or ditz around in Palia, or just, you know, just be here. One of these Fridays, Fen, one of these Fridays. It'll happen. It'll happen. It's fun! Come play with me, Fen. Saving Udicott is honestly the best choice in almost every run, unless you want to kill a faceless just for the giggles and shits. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Plague. I can't wait for Palia's update next month. I know, you're so excited for that. Well, Seek asks, for whom do you intend me to cast my vote, It better be good. If you don't get majority support, Lum will come down hard on those of us who showed disloyalty. He may be an idiot, but he's an idiot in power. Mars, please. Seek's lips curls. Marzipan? They laugh. Well, I suppose she is a rather cunning politician, considering her age. Her materialism is a concern. Very well. I will support her when the time comes, though we will have to see what the rest of the council thinks, won't we? Oh, believe you me, the rest of the council will be in my hands by the time it's relevant. I promise, I promise. Cal Strength 3, so good. This card becomes a 4 no matter what we do, so we're gonna make that a 4. Because I'm awesome. We're gonna do a pair of 8s. Yeah. And, then... Well, no. We'll do a 5. For the super goal. Yes. We win! Organizing goes up. Persuasion goes up a little bit too. We're now over 40. It's ridiculous. We made some money. Yay. I do have a plan to plow through May all farming sims all month, so I might make a Palia on Friday in May. I would love that. I would love that, Fen. Thank you for the hydrate, Raptor. Ah, water. So good. I already finished my coffee. I'm sorry. Criticizing Mars's materialism, a little rich coming from someone who's just demanding a bribe. I know, Trav. But, like, Seek recognizes similar game. What can we say? She just doesn't like the, competition. Anyway. It is time to speak to all of our friends. It's mid-wet, which is Nami's? No, she's mid-dust. Whose birthday is it? It's your birthday. Oh, man. I don't even have a stick to beat him with. I'm gonna have to give him something else? Rude. Good. Water over diuretic. I say as I finish my energy drink. Look, I have a cup of coffee basically every day. A cup of coffee. One. Because that helps my brain boot up properly. And then I can finally function most of the time. I say most of the time, because sometimes it's a 2 coffee day. Mostly because I didn't sleep enough. We don't talk about it. We're all a little broken here, okay, guys? And I heart you guys all for being a little broken with me, okay? But needless to say, it's a 1 coffee a day thing, and then I stick to water. Like, usually just water. Every once in a while, there's a soda involved. Some of the time, the water is fizzy. Like, and, you know, with flavorings. But, like, most of the time, it's just water. It's just water. I'm a hydrated girl. I've been slamming an energy drink every day instead of a half of one, finishing all my projects, prepping for finals. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to get through finals, Raptor. And I support you, but do understand there will be a, backlash for when you start drinking less energy drink again. So please, schedule accordingly your, recovery time. Had a nervous breakdown yesterday, but we good now. Guaranteed to graduate with the way my grades are now. Caffeine just makes me sleepy. You're lucky, Plague. You're lucky that you can just, like, go whole hog on caffeine and then get a decent amount of sleep, unlike the rest of us who get wired and jittery on it. Just saying. Just saying. I would love the other way around. Are you kidding me? My brain does not like to shut off at the end of the day, ever, which is why I don't sleep sometimes. I have, stress-induced insomnia. It sucks. Oh, I don't get any sleep, but that's not related to caffeine. That's fair. Maybe you need more caffeine in your life so you can get sleep, Plague. Have you thought about that? Just saying. Mars, is showing off her hair today, which is great. We love you for that, Mars. Okay. Rex. Hugs. I don't have a stick for my goodest boy, and I'm sad about it, but I needed the hugs. Tam. Oh, Echinacea is asleep. Good. Yeah, with your ears and her lungs, goodness. I don't know how you're not deaf yet. Tange, we good? Yep, we good. Okay. Quit standing so close to her, you jerk. It's your birthday. I got you cake for your birthday. Yeah, birthday cake. Yeah, you are a child. Yes, blow out the candles and make a wish. Wish that you were less of a douchebag, dude. I am nice to you once a year. Someday I will have to be nice to you all the time, and it's going to hurt me on a visceral level, okay? We don't even like you, but here's your frickin' birthday cake, and now we're a 19 friendship, okay? Late night, early morning? Yeah, I know how it is, Nem. Please take care of yourself, though. I am so glad you're out of that douchebag relationship that you were in. You deserved so much better. Nami, how you doing? Utopia is very cool. And I want you to know that you don't have to be anything but what you are, Nami, and I will still adore you, even though you wear far too much pink. Far too much pink. Humans are garbage. Oftentimes, yes. They are. We are definitely working out, though. I will never click that button. No, no, no. Mom, I didn't get you killed. Again. I wanted to tell you what I learned today, Mom. Whoa. You tell her about the bedbug infestation you've been helping Mars with, on the down low, because Mars doesn't want anyone to know that she has bugs. On Vertumna, bedbugs are as large as your toe and can burp up acid. It sucks. You pull out everything from her room and take it to laundry or incineration, and then get in there and scrub down every corner of her room while Mars squealed every time she saw a bug. It was a whole day clean, but by the end, Mars's room was sparkling and everything was put back even better than it had been before. Good job, kiddo, your mom says. I remember bedbugs back on Earth. Never thought I'd miss them. Vertumna has it way worse. Yeah, they're acid-belching bugs the size of your toe. Gross. I mean, I'm not really all that freaked out by bugs, but that's pretty gross. And I have actually experienced bedbugs before. They swept through an apartment complex I lived in once. It was not a fun time. Ugh. It was not a fun time. Yo, stress-induced insomnia buddies. Yeah, it's the worst. I have regular insomnia, hence why I must take sleep aids most nights. Someone in chat might have a stick for Rex. Yes, Plague always has a stick for Rex. We know that. Also, I wish I could take melatonin to help with sleep, but it gives me crazy bad nightmares. Yeah. No. Just drink more caffeine, Plague. You'll be fine. Actually, you will not have to be nice to him. Just be genocidal in general is enough to make him smitten. Broccoli, that just makes it worse. That just makes it worse. I would much prefer to kill him with kindness. Thank you. I'm one of those people, I know. Mom. Dad. I am not a little genius. I only have maxed out biology. Come on. Savior of the colony. I mean, I have done that. Okay. That's fair. But, I just wanted a hug, Dad. And then you just need to hug me more. Yeah, the genetically modified hybrids are pretty cool up until she uses them to destroy the entirety of everything. But if we get rid of Lum, she won't. We just have to get rid of Lum. Okay, well, we've done that. We should probably do either survey or geoponics next. I need gifts. I need sticks. Okay, what do I need? Let's see. I need sticks. Like a bad habit. I could use some eggs. Medicinal roots are low. What else? Yellow flowers. I don't have any yellow flowers. I need yellow flowers. Like, I could use some things. So. Just want every living thing other than humans dead, and then you get the honor of being his side piece. Oh, that's so awful, Plague. Like, ugh. And you saved the colony just last month, too. They have no idea what you get up to. They really don't. Sounds like a poor reward. It does. It does. So sad. I found 3 different sleep aids that work for me. One is melatonin, does make me restless, make for restless sleep, like you said. Another is the Kirkland doxylamines succinate, but those knock me out harder and even more restless. Third is the sleep aids from my energy drink brand. They're magnesium based, weaker, and have a blend with melatonin in them. This is not recommending any of them, just saying what I found works for me. They don't always overpower the insomnia. Oh, it's a punishment trap. We'll go on survey next. Let's see if we can't get Utopia. Hunt in the swamps, we could do. We could survey the ridge and see what the new boss event is, but we won't get anything for it. Forage in the valley. This gives combat. Biology is maxed. Perception of animals is maxed. Like, hunt in the swamps it is. We're going to the swamps. Let's go. Maybe we'll get that extra scene that I don't have. The only one that I'm missing. Okay. Just a moment, Utopia. I will be right with you. There's just this medicinal herb that I want over here, and then let's talk. Although I really want to do a run where I date Vase so I can cheat on him with Rex, it would be funny. I don't think Rex will let you cheat, though, is the problem. Because, like, he's very open, but he's also very anti-cheat. Just saying. No, that's a run choice? Oh, you've actually encountered this run choice before? Interesting. You manage to partner yourself with the chief surveyor herself on your next expedition. It's the perfect chance to talk to her about Governor Lum, but she beats you to it. Ooh, this was easier trekking than when we had hoverbikes, Utopia says, as she hauls herself up a particularly difficult stretch of terrain. She reaches back to help you up. That villain Lum's using them all to search for aliens now, like, that's not like finding a needle in a haystack. He sent half my teams out to the swamps now. She gestures to her empty holster. Without weapons, I might add. He's bleeding us dry out here. She scrubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks every little thing is a war. I don't like getting attacked by animals neither, but I sure miss being able to explore this planet without Lum getting his paws all over my division and taking my resources for his damn messy war. Funny you should mention that. He hates Vase, though. I've seen it in a video before I decided to go all knowledge with the game comes from myself. That's fair. You tell Utopia about Mars's plan to overthrow Lum at the next Vertumnilia. She seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is, compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar, she says, clapping you on the back. The only question is, who you got in mind to replace him? Marzipan. Mars? Utopia drawls. Really? Isn't she well, she's young. She crosses her arms and gives it a thought. Well, I was only 22 when I became chief surveyor, I guess. That's not too far-fetched, but why Mars? What's she gonna do different than that chauvinistic float cow's arse? Pitch me. Okay, let me tell you what we'll do. Because these two things, as much as they're the truth, doesn't actually reassure her that Mars is the correct choice here. And, well, Mars is the correct choice here. Because we've already decided we're not going to do it. We don't have the persuasion high enough to do it. Mars would back us if we did, I think. But, nah. Let's persuade her with this very easy challenge. It's going to be super easy. Ooh, I can do that. We're going to do these. And then we're going to do these. And then we're going to do this. No. We're going to do this. Yeah. Excellent. Next. Okay. Where do I want to go here? Are those edible? But then double that card. Pair of sixes. Why does this become a 5 suddenly? Oh, because I hit the wrong one. That's why. There we go. Trip 6. Yes. Why is this a give up already? That's so weird. This should have... Oh, this is the final round. Okay. That's where the problem is. That was a gem card. I see. That's why. Slide the last two to the left. I think I missed a round. I don't know. My mouse has been acting up and I don't like it. The wild would have given you 6 6s. closer. One extra. Seriously. I'm just gonna push through. It'll cost me 5 stress. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. I think it double clicked on me and I don't know why it's doing that. It's really pissing me off. Well, we're gonna just win because I feel like it. I would have gotten way more persuasion if we'd been able to super skill that, but I was not able to do so. I mean, let's see where the load puts me. Perfect. Let's see if I can't actually do this properly this time. Mouse. Funny you should mention marzipan. This is what we're gonna do. Let's try this again, shall we? So we did this, then this, and then this, and it was good. Next round. Yeah, see, I don't know how we skipped this, but yeah, mad. Okay. $26. No, this is better. 34. Next. All right. Actually, becomes a 5? Why does this become a 5? Because it was always a 5? I just need to change the location of this. There we go. And that's super gold. Autosave actually works every time you enter an event while exploring. FYI, it only works weird with normal activities, especially with Vertimiglia. Yeah. Well, that's a win. We've had to do that a couple of times just because my mouse has acted badly. But yeah, we got slightly more persuasion for that, which is fine. But it was stupid, so I fixed it. You and Utopia set out for a hard day's work surveying. As you work, explain your plan and how Mars will do everything she can to protect Vertumna once she's governor. Utopia listens patiently to your pitch for her vote, giving you ample opportunity to explain your position. By the time the second sun is beginning to set, it's time to head back to the transport. You've made a solid ally. Utopia slings her arm around your shoulder as you walk back. Here's a tip from one young buck to another. Don't let anyone ever tell you that you're too young, she says. You've been here on Vertumna just as long as any of us have. Damn Skippy. Technically, I think Soul specifically has been here way longer. Way longer. So many lifetimes. All right, let us go get all the collectibles and maybe do the boss and whatever is interesting. I believe this way is a dead end. Ah, it's one of these. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do this one. This one's interesting. Wait, you recognize the sound. It's a thumper, like the one you found with Dis. You and Vase follow the sound and find Rhett and Utopia doing the same thing. You're saying this is some kind of alien tech? Oh, sorry. You're saying this is some kind of alien tech, Rhett asks, and Utopia nods. Huh, Rhett continues. They must have left it running when they left. Is this why the animals are so aggressive here? Probably. Woo. Don't do that. Rhett beckons you over. Hey, it's my star hunting team, he says, and Vase beams proudly. We'll have better luck tracking down this thumper if we split up, Rhett says, and hands you a bundle of explosives. Here, take these, and if you find it, you blow it back into space. Vase looks at you like he can't believe your luck. A top priority demolitions mission! Well, we don't really have any choice here. It's gonna become a 4, because I said so. Next round. -3 to cards with higher values. Now they're both 10s. This is a 9. This becomes a 4. This is a 4. Super gold. Ta-da! We just win. Not that we needed the bump to perception because it's maxed, but you know. You follow a thumping sound to one of those alien pyramids of shining black rock. This one is half submerged in the muck, and its vibrations have liquefied much of the ground here, and make the standing water ripple nervously. The creatures nearby are acting strangely, too. It looks ancient and overgrown, but also technologically advanced beyond your comprehension. It's a strange blend of organic and inorganic parts, and somehow, it's still working. Yeah, many events here are like that, mostly with the choice between killing stuff and letting Vase kill stuff. Well, yeah, because this is the hunting party, so, you know. You could destroy it as Rhett requested, or you could study it. You already know which one Vase would rather do. As you're considering your options, you hear a growling noise from behind you. Rising out of the shivering muck are several Xenos, drawn mad by the ceaseless thumping. Well, we'll fight them, because it'll give us combat. We won't be happy about it, but we'll fight them. It's fine. Nah, we'll do a pair of 5s. It'll be fine. There we go. Piece of cake. I think I super gold that a little bit hard. It's fine. Ad starts in like 5 seconds. Sorry for the late letting you know. But here we are. You and Vase manage to dispatch the creatures until only a few dazed hop eyes are left. He kicks a carcass back into the swamp. Stupid animals, he chuckles. Are we gonna blow this thing or what? I would love to try and redirect it. I apparently have the engineering for it to be not impossible. What do we think, guys? Do we study it or do we try to redirect it? I want your opinions. Please share. Redirect! Show them it's better not to blow things up. I click all the challenges. You're a big-brained beast, you can do that. Yeah, okay, we'll try to redirect it. Let's do it. It's gonna be a 95? Alright. This is a 3. This is a 3. This is a 3. Could be worse. Alright. That's a 4, and that's a 4. Pretty good. Alright, next. Not quite enough. Still not quite enough. I'm so close. I mean, I can push through it. That's not the problem. We'll just push through. It's fine. We can stress it out. Get a couple engineering for it. Ooh, colony defense. Nice. It's alien technology far beyond your ken, but you puzzle over it, and with the help of your holopalm and some creative risk-taking, you redirect the beam away from the colony. Then break the mechanism to change it back, just in case. Red is a little miffed you didn't blow it up, but Utopia slips you some kudos for preserving it for later study. Hey, Dragon! Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are taking care of yourself and doing well. You're always welcome here, my friend. We got colony defense. Let's go! That one's probably boring. Ooh, bobber fruit. Nice. Medicinal herb. That's, I think, going forward. Stick! We needed a stick. Got a stick. Excellent. Excellent. Eggy. Nom nom nom. Herbs. should probably do one of these. Ooh, there's another Unisaur one, though. And a stick. Love a stick. Needed a stick. More stick. I mean, I'm getting kind of stressed out, and I have things I need to do, so I don't want to get that stressed out. Fruit. Stick. Eggy. Fruit. Boss event. Do I want to go back and do the Unisaur one? I do, kind of. Maybe it will be the one that de-stresses us. That would be nice. We can try it, but I doubt it will be that. These guys will just stress us out. Absolutely. We'll try it. Ooh. We could befriend it. A Unisaur has been following you and Vase from the distance. You see it now and then out of the corner of your eye. It doesn't seem aggressive and looks recently fed, so it isn't hunting you for food. It is pretty unusual behavior for such a normally skittish creature. Do we send our pet Unisaur to investigate, or do we befriend it? What do we think, chat? What do you guys want to do? Option 1 isn't one you'd get often, worth trying. Give it a smooch on the head. Well, I have a feeling that if we befriended it, it would become the pet. So I'm gonna send my pet Unisaur to get knocked up. I know what this is. Almathea is totally unnerved by this other creature. They just stand there and don't bond or fight or interact in any kind of predictable animal way. After prodding and sniffing at it, Almathea rejects this facsimile of a Unisaur, clearly regarding it as something foreign and a little upsetting, but mostly boring. She whinnies and comes back to your side. Well, do we befriend it anyway? She was unimpressed. Damn, your Unisaur got rejected. No. This Unisaur got rejected. Our Unisaur was fine. Our Unisaur has standards, okay? Almathea has standards. I'm gonna befriend it. You guys can't stop me. It doesn't act like a wild animal at all. More like an algorithm. It's not interested in your food, your soft cooing, nothing you can offer. It's unnerving and strange. It continues to back off and keep a precise distance from you and Vase. When it sees you paying attention, it backs off further, then comes back to observe you. That's it, Vase says, shouldering his rifle. I've had enough of this. The presence of danger seems to unlock some new subroutine in the Unisaur's instincts, and it charges you. Well, it's just a spy. Oh, I was pretty sure it was also just a spy. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And just be happy. This one becomes a red. So if I did 7, 6. Okay. What if I did 6, a 5? This becomes a 6. I see. That becomes a 7 if it becomes a red. Oh, wait. This is better. Because of the rainbow flush. Okay, here we go. A 7. A 6. A 5. And a pair of 3s. And that's how we super goal it. Okay. Even better. All right. Win. Getting that combat up. Doesn't even defend itself. Bizarre. You and Vase kill it, and it dies just like any other perfectly ordinary Unisaur. Too bad their meat is toxic to humans. An hour later, you notice a muckwalker watching you from the water. It dives back under when you point it out to Vase, but a few minutes later, it's back again. Urgh! I'm sick of being spied on, Vase exclaims. He stomps over to the swamp edge, splashing up mud and brackish water. You think back to the monitoring station you found in the ridges with Dis, where you saw through a creature's eyes. Vase might be more right than he knows. Okay. He definitely is more right than he knows. I don't want to play with you guys. You guys are dangerous. I'm just gonna go do the boss event and go home. There's something suspiciously regular about this clearing. Something that doesn't feel natural. Yeah, Almathea considers it a Fasimil, so I'm not sure that you can befriend it. Try it, though. Yeah, I think it is a gardener. It is definitely a gardener, but, like, we tried to be nice, gardener, and you pushed the matter. I'm just saying. There's something here, I can feel it, Vase mutters. We're not leaving until we figure it out. Don't even think about dragging me down like you always do. Vase, you're the problem, not me. Fine. That's how he wants to play this. You split up and walk to opposite sides of the strange clearing to investigate. The muck sand is so even here, like it was smoothed by a giant spatula or vibrated from below to settle perfectly level. You turn to see if Vase has any ideas. Wait, where did Vase go? Vase is gone? Yeah, it attacked once Vase pointed his rifle at it. He is the problem. You jog over to where you last saw him and discover that the ground drops away here to reveal a perfectly person-sized hole. Vase's backpack lies nearby. He must be inside. You call down to him and hear the distorted echo of his voice call back to you. He's found something. You crawl in after him. The tunnel drops steeply and is longer and more narrow than you're quite honestly comfortable with. You're relieved when you can finally pull yourself through to a large cavern. Vase helps you to your feet with a haunted expression, and you rise to see... Floating in a huge vat of glowing water is... a faceless? The vat, like a specimen jar, but massive, is walled on all sides by organic-looking crystal growths, some transparent so you can see the abomination growing inside. The water inside undulates gently, throwing patterns of light on the cavern ceiling. Lights blink on control panels recessed into the wall nearby. What the hell is this place? Vase mutters, taking a step towards the vat. Is that thing alive? Did someone make it? You could say that. As he steps closer, the faceless inside the vat turns to perceive you. Its tentacles press against the transparent crystal glass, sensing you. You watch as its tentacles stick to the glass, flexing, undulating, extending. Its great body distancing itself from the glass until... Oh no. Oh no, Vase just vanished. We looked so hard for him, but we never found him. Crack! The faceless slams itself against the inside of the vat, and you hear an ominous cracking noise. You and Vase stand frozen in horror. With your only way out being a slow crawl through the belly of the soil behind you, you're trapped. Crack! Crack! Water spurts out from the crack. First 1 jet, then 2, then 5, then the whole enclosure buckles and splinters all at once. You and Vase are pelted with crystal shrapnel, then unceremoniously knocked to the ground by the literal wall of water. You slam into the cavern wall and black out for just a few seconds, coming back to find yourself still sputtering and flailing as the water quickly drains away into the grates in the floor. The whole room shakes with an ear-splitting roar. The Faceless is loose. Rin! Vase calls out to you. Get up and run! You blink, trying to force your vision to resolve. Vase stands in front of you, his rifle drawn, and beyond Vase, the Faceless. Its gargantuan form can barely fit in this cavern. Its fleshy tentacles press up against the ceiling, and its tree trunk legs are stuffed awkwardly beneath it, like a poorly made stuffed animal. Its entire body looks saggy, runny almost, like it wasn't entirely done baking in there. It roars again, flecking you both with spittle and vat fluids. Vase gestures towards the hole. Go on, I'll hold it off! Well, that one spawning pool is destroyed. I hope that there's some maintenance workers around rather than just relying on things made millennia ago. Oh no, Vase bravely held it off so I could come for help. He never stood a chance. You struggle to your feet, the movement making your head pulse and a swell of nausea rise in your stomach. You must have cracked yourself real good against that wall. I said get out of my way, Rin, Vase hollers. This one's mine! The hole is right behind you, and Vase seems determined to throw himself at something really heroic. You could take the chance to flee, or... Well, we could bravely fight. We could run for it for ourselves. Or we could grab Vase and leave. What do we think, guys? What is the right thing to do here? I mean, we do not like Vase. We don't. Howsomever, do we really believe that it is worth killing him? Like, insulting him, certainly, but killing him? Are we ready to do that? Do I sound like his toxic ex with me dating him and hating him? I think we're all kind of his toxic ex, Broccoli, because none of us like him. He's not very likable. Run for it. We do know that he's going to win, but he did demand that you leave. Let's fight. Grab Vase. I hate the guy, but killing him is a lot, especially with how you played this character. I mean, in one variation of this particular run, we did kill him already. Are we willing to let him sacrifice himself heroically? You are, Broccoli, you are one of the few who have actually dated him. Yeah, you saved a lot of people this run. I have saved a lot of people this run. And then I killed them all in some alternative version of this run. Also, it's his birthday month. It's his birthday month. I can't get him killed on his birthday, you guys. That's just mean. We're fighting. Broccoli has convinced me. You shake off your injuries and stand beside Vase, who shoots you a grim smile and a short soldier-like nod of approval. Glad you have my back, he says. Let's do this thing. Alright, it's a hard combat, but we're gonna get it. Let's de-stressify a little bit. Yeah. A 4 and a 5. This is gonna be a really shitty opening, but it's fine. Next round. We got this. Let's see here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello? There we go. 36 is much better. Next round. We win. Fights a faceless, real calm. Fighting this thing would also make you seem like more of a threat to the gardeners. It's weird. Vase can't actually die here, which is weird, because in one of the options it describes it throwing him against the wall, which would definitely kill him. Fights a faceless, real calm. They're just going to have to bring out a bigger enemy to attack the colony with. Yep. But we de-stressed ourselves in combat. We were just like, nah, we got this. It's fine. This faceless as well. Juvenile doesn't seem to be the right word, but it's unfinished. And it shows in its stamina and overall lack of ferocity. You and Vase split up and kite it between you, eventually managing to throw enough drone bullets in it that it falls to the ground, an unfathomably large mountain of misshapen flesh. We killed a faceless, that is a thing. And we gained friendship. You stare at it in shock. The destruction of the colony is so close to your memories that you can't help but feel a sense of dream even just looking at the corpse of the faceless. Even Vase is too surprised to gloat. You hear motion coming down the tunnel behind you and raise your drone rifle again. Security Chief Rhett and Utopia, and a medic team emerge from the tunnel, and you lower your rifle in relief. Rhett looks around the facility while Utopia takes one look at the faceless and pulls you into a hug. "You doing okay, sweets?" she says, checking you over. "Your vitals were looking pretty scary there. We came to give you some backup, but it looks like you did just fine yourselves. Whew! Look at that thing." "This is an incredible find," Rhett says, looking around in amazement. This facility is very, very old, so ancient that some of the equipment is buried under stalagmites, but obviously parts of it are still in use. "We knew there were alien ruins on Vertumna, and that some were still powered, but this one..." He runs his hand over a panel. "This one is functional. It looks like an active cloning facility." Vase picks his way carefully around the massive body of the fallen faceless. "Yeah, this is where they're coming from, all right." You explore the rest of the ancient facility. At the far end is a ramp up to a gigantic door, presumably the exit the faceless would use. There are more rows of cloning tanks of various sizes and states of collapse. The abomination trashed them in its death throes, and the blinking lights are all off now. Even the water in them is beginning to lose its glow. In one tank, you see what might have eventually grown into another faceless. You sweep your flashlight over its lumpy, misshapen form, like an embryo, but big as a person. Utopia calls in a team of surveyors to document everything, then Rhett sets explosives all throughout the place. When you've returned to the surface, he detonates them. You watch the strange clearing swell, then slump inward, forming a depression that'll probably in time be a lake. Rhett pulls you aside and puts a heavy hand on your shoulder. "Good work," he says. "Who knows how many lives you saved today. But listen, we aren't going to talk about this place," he tells you quietly. "Not yet. We suspect this alien tech has just been running on autopilot since its creators left millennia ago. But even so, not everyone is ready to hear about this." You nod in agreement. "Good kid," he says. Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. As always, I hope you are well. That your Darkest Dungeon 2 runs are good, and that your Baldur's Gate 3 runs are better. Let's go home, shall we? We got some combat in. We almost have this combat perk. Almost. You're about to start a new run? Nice. Am I still alive? Oh, it's tummy time again. Yay. Hello, boyfriend. Yeah, they keep trying to recruit you, but don't. It's not worth your time. I know I do it, but please don't. Mom. Oh, her leg is acting up. Poor mom. Dad. Aw, he doesn't have time to chat, but he does wave because he's the best dad in the world. Cal! They certainly couldn't, Cal. They absolutely could not. Mars. Have you seen Dis around anywhere? Mars asks. I was just thinking, I haven't seen him in literal ages. Is he still out there playing Explorer? Why? Just cuz, Mars, just cuz. Rex, and I got you a present. It's a stick. Yeah, I know how much you like sticks. Ooh, relationship event, let's go! I wonder what kind of team to run right now. Of course you are. What kind of a silly question is that? I mean, you never know, Mr. Scragg. Accidents do happen. As much as I am very good at destroying all that comes before me, you know, I still require, like, somebody to keep me from being squish. So, I do this because chat yearns for the swamp. You shouldn't. Why do all these people shit on the job of being an explorer? It's an important job. It is absolutely an important job. The things that Dis is finding are very important. And I don't know why anyone would say otherwise. Alright. I would even say renowned explorer. Hey, nice name drop of a game that I have played that you can find the playlist on YouTube for. Broccoli would know. She's the one who let me know that it was out of order. And that she enjoyed watching me play a very cool game. It is a very cool game. Psst. Hey, Rin, over here. You look around and see Rex gesturing you towards a bit of a tarped up rubble. You head over and pop your head inside. Rex peers at you from the gloom, his heterochromatic eyes gleaming in the light of his hollow bomb. Okay, look, he says. Get in here, close the tarp behind you. You settle in cross-legged beside Rex, and he shares his holoscreen with you. Look, what I found, he says seriously. On the screen are some... Well, wow. Those people are not wearing clothes. And they would very much like you to know that. Yes, you didn't miss this one, Plague. Now that you're an adult, it stands to reason that you have access to adult entertainment. But wow, it's all just there, isn't it? And you can just look at it? That seems like a bug. Like, you should tell an actual adult, maybe. But nope, it's all there. You can even log on to the Holo Archives with your own password and see it for yourself. Truly, we live in interesting times. Oh, sorry, Broccoli. He, him. Yes, by all means, he, him away. I appreciate the correction. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will do my best. I don't know why I think that you're a girl. That's so dumb. I should have asked. Yes, Broccoli, he is very on it. If you don't press option 1, I will be a sad boy. If I don't press option 1, I will be a sad girl, Plague. Just saying. Oh, I'm not worrying, Broccoli. I just feel really embarrassed that I got your pronouns wrong, which is bad me. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate you. I'm just horrifically embarrassed. It's not a fun, emotional response. I don't enjoy embarrassment. I know that some people do, but it is not me. I didn't know broccoli had a gender. I thought they were a living broccoli construct. Well, apparently Broccoli does have a gender, and it is he, him, and we will respect that in this chat. I am pretty gender non-conforming. I mean, that's fair. Well, team is Banner, Surgeon, Survivor, Exanimate. Okay. Or Crusader, Plague Doctor, Runaway, Flagellant. Whichever one you want, Mr. Scrake. Whichever one you want. I'm happy to, like, sit in an inn and chill as a Plague Doctor. It's all good. It's all good. Rex grins at you. So, do you want to check it out with me? Hell yeah, let's do it. Rex shuffles over and you make yourself comfortable in the rubble. You scroll through the entertainment options. Jeez, Rex murmurs, tipping his head to the side at one of the Holovid thumbnails. I didn't know bodies could go that shape. Eventually you find one that looks, well, if not good, then at least entertaining. Probably thought that Broccoli was a girl's name because of Broccoli Bunch, Star of Cinnamon Bun by Raven's Dagger. No. No, not really. I don't know what gave me the impression of girl. I actually think it's the of dawn part. I actually think it's the of dawn. You can blame Buffy the Vampire Slayer for that one. So, I have been corrected and it is good. You spend an enjoyable hour or so in the company of Rex and a few dozen very nice strangers who seem to like not wearing clothes and getting stuck in weird places. Rex laughs and claps and makes scandalized noises at the good parts, and you learn a lot feeling multiple emotions at the same time. Eventually you run out of laughs and Rex closes his holopalm. Wow, he says. Moral of the story, old Earth humans had a lot of time on their hands, right? He wipes tears of mirth from his eyes. That was a blast. We should do it again sometime. Can you send me that one where they... Oh, yeah, the one with the... Rex answers, knowing immediately which one you meant. The haptics on your holopalm pulse as he sends you a link to its location in the Holo Archive. You continue going through the Holo Archives together until you hear someone calling Rex's name. His ears sag as he laughs nervously. Whoops, he says. Guess I gotta get back to work. Rex gives you a jaunty wave and leaves before someone can find him. Nice. Since we mentioned it, Of Dawn part references my favorite Magic the Gathering card, Seraph of Dawn. Heck yeah, Magic the Gathering player up in this house. Not that I am one, but... Oh, Tammy's in need of a nap. Poor thing. Poor thing. Gange! Well, Tangent, it is your birthday, and I have something for you. I don't have your favorite flowers, but I do have medicinal roots. But I'm gonna actually give you cake this time. You've remembered my birthday, she says, taking the cake and immediately setting it down on a side counter far away from any specimens. I don't eat desserts, but it's the thought that counts. Yeah, she doesn't do dessert. But she'll accept cake on her birthday. She just won't eat it. Alright, we have to go deal with Dickwad and his ex-girlfriend. And unfortunately, we've made enough friendship with him that we've got another friendship event, but it's fine. Oh no. She's falling asleep against the wall. Nem, get some real sleep, please. Pretty please. And thank you. We're so close to being able to train with her again. Okay, well, it's time to talk to a jerk. I kind of stopped playing after COVID started, but it's still a part of my identity. I mean, that's fair, Broccoli. Whether you play Magic the Gathering or not, whether you play it live or digital or any other way, whether you just enjoy the art on the cards like myself, are a very casual player like most of the people I know, or are, you know, really into the whole meta, It's an interesting game. Any more council members to persuade or expensive items worth buying with our huge bank account? Yes, we're getting to that, Trav. Let me finish with this first. You arrive outside the garrison just as you spy a small unit of young Helios trainees finishing their daily run around the colony. Vase is easily in the lead. You swing yourself up onto the fence and watch as the group breaks up into pairs for the next drill. As unit leader, Vase goes around and corrects everyone's form and checks in on them before he spots you and trots over. "What's up, colony kid?" he says, wiping his forehead and training shirt. His training shirt clings to his chest, damp with sweat and showing off his muscles. "Missed you out there today. You should come for a run sometimes." Yeah, sure. Well, sure, I might join you. Vase tilts his head at you, taking in your physique. "I think you could keep up," he says. "We run every day at first sunrise." "I've been trying to get the other colony kids out here," Vase continues. "Well, maybe if you weren't such an asshole, they might actually join in." Gah. It's his whole attitude that is the problem. Like, right now, he's being kind of chill. And if he was more like this all the time, it would be great. The Stratos kids would not hate him quite so much, but, like, he's such a dick all the time. "On the Helio, we were raised to believe that physical exertion does more than build muscles. Helps you think more clearly, boosts your immune system, too." Both things are true, by the way. There's a reason why people get addicted to jogging. He clenches his fist. "Not only that, but it strengthens the bond between brothers. Turns men into heroes." You wouldn't know what it is to be a hero if your life depended on it, Vase. Vase looks like a hero, you think. Even just standing there, he has the same kind of presence as action heroes in the old vids from Earth. He's so confidently in his element that everything he does looks effortless. You can't imagine him skinning his knee or having his voice crack or tripping over his feet, all three of which have happened to you this week. We were fine before you got here. Yeah, I'm not gonna make friends with this man's. He can suck it. Vase raises his eyebrows at you, unimpressed. "Sorry, what? How many colonists have you buried? If that's fine, I'd hate to see what you consider not fine." I've actually seen worse, Vase. Thank you very much." Vase picks up his water bottle and takes a big swig, rinsing out his mouth before spitting it in the dirt. "Not everyone's cut out to be a soldier," he says. "I mean, if we don't have civilians like Tammy out there keeping the hearth, who are we trying to protect? And where would we be without people like Tangent giving us the intel we need?" He shrugs. "Anemone's pretty cool. She's got the right idea, but that Cal guy, he's got the muscle, but..." Vase shakes his head with a snort. "Honestly, you all lack the discipline." You have no idea what I am capable of, Vase, and let's leave it at that. Alright, let's go check out what I can buy. There is the brain trainer, which is very nice. But this is the one that I've actually been saving up for. All mental card values become wild. Which means having a small amount of mental cards, although I have quite an extensive amount of them now, jeez Louise, they become wilds. They all become value as wild. All of them. It's a very nice card. Howsomever, I could get the brain trainer instead and just have lots of skills suddenly. Does mean that I have to unequip at least one of my pets. Probably the Hawkeye. No. Probably the Venusaur, actually. Mostly because I just like the bonus to straights so much. I would have to max out engineering for that 4th equipment slot. Vintage focus device is OP. It is pretty OP. Also, it affects rainbow cards. Damn. That is really OP for our build. It's ours now. We can't even buy cake anymore. It's fine. There's none on offer anyway. We have the barracks and geoponics left to go to for the vote before glow season. All mental card values become wild. It's gonna get wild up in here. I kind of want to go to geoponics and talk to our mom and save Rhett, chief, what is his title? The garrison chief. Rhett is last. Makes me want to try fidget spinner in real life. I'm happy with my fidget cube my partner got me. Fidget spinners are great, but a lot of them make a lot of noise, Broccoli. If you are a person who enjoys the noise of as part of your fidget, stemming, then you'll like the ones that make noise. Some of them make more noise than others. It really just depends on their construction materials. But I have found that they tend to make noise that bothers everybody else. However, if that is the thing you like, I recommend them. They're great. The vintage focus device is the strongest item in the game in my experience, along with the hop eye. It is, but our first run, we went so hard into mental cards that it would have ruined us, because all wilds is bad. But because we generally, hand per hand, only have a few functional blue cards, making them value wilds, essentially, ups our ability to do everything else. So in any other color is heavier build, making all your blues value wild is actually very OP, yes. So, there you go. Not all wilds is amazing. What you are on about. All mental vintage focus is the strongest build in the game. Yes, so long as you are not full mental cards, like I was in my first run, you're going to have a good time with them. So yeah, we have the choice between the garrison and the geoponics, and I think I'm going to talk to my parents before we venture out into the wilds during glow season. I don't actually need to tend the animals, but getting a little bit more empathy would be good. We could just shovel dirt for toughness. Hold on. I kind of want to tend the animals, though. We already talked to Antecedent. She said that so long as we had at least 3 votes, she would vote with the rest. We did engineering first. Dr. Instance was our very first vote. We did convince her. Antecedent was the second person we talked to. She said so long as you have the majority of votes, because it's a 5-person, so long as the vote majority is for overthrowing Lum, she'll vote that way. She'll vote for whatever side is got more votes, essentially. So we technically already have her vote. We've gotten Seek's vote, so that's 2 votes. We've got Utopia's vote, which is 3 votes. We still have plenty of time before Vertimilia to get Rhett and to go talk to Antecedent again. So We're gonna work on Mom this time. We're gonna... I mean, technically, tending the animals is working with Dad, but I think it doesn't matter what we choose here so long as we choose something in geoponics. We'll get that. So what is most useful for us is either toughness or getting the empathy. Organizing, we've already talked to Mom for the 80 organizing to Mom. So I'm going to do tend the animals because we get a little more of an empathy bump from it, and it would also be good. It's just we just have this last month before glow season hits, and we've got shit to do on glow, and then we have all of quiet and early dust to get to everything else that we need to do. So we're good, honestly. Let's go tend the animals. You find some alone time with the Chief Cultivator to talk about your plan to peacefully depose Lum. They say, Chief Cultivator, they don't mention your mom because it could be your mom, your dad, or Cal, depending on where you are at in your run. So this is like very smart of them to just be like, you find time alone with this person, this position, the person in this position, because this is where it's like, it could be your mom, it could not be your mom. I don't know if the relaxing does. I mean, we're stressed, but it's fine. Let's talk to our mom about it. Your mom is a busy woman, probably the busiest in the colony, honestly, so you keep it brief. You explain the details of Mars's plan, depose Lum, get voted in, save the colony, and maybe the planet. Ugh, I hate all this bureaucracy stuff, she groans when you're done. Say what you want about the new guy, at least he doesn't waste my time with pointless meetings. This isn't a pointless meeting, Mom. No, you're right, she says. This is important stuff. You're right to care about it. Yeah, thanks. Jeez Louise. I'm showing you how adult I am right in this moment and you're complaining about it. What the fuck, Mom? She leans back on her chair and puts her feet on her desk, linking her hands over her stomach. It's just, you're so young, she continues. You and Marzipan. Do you really think either of you could lead the entire colony? This isn't some hobby farm or secret club. This is the fate of human civilization on a hostile planet. Are either of you really prepared for the tough decisions you'll have to make as governor? Do we take it personally and do the persuasion challenge? Or do we stay calm and realistic about it and say we are ready to try? Too bad game doesn't let you track your progress on votes anywhere. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if in this menu we kind of had like some extra section to track whatever we're doing. Unless, of course, whoops, no, go back. It says it somewhere in here. No, it really doesn't. Yeah, I think you're just supposed to kind of take care of it on your own. Click all challenges. Challenge. Me, when my mother complains you're not making any important decisions and that they were making when they were younger, like fighting in a war, and then also complains you're not old enough to make tough decisions. Exactly. I don't think there is, but it would be nice. Could be useful to check the list of council members, but I doubt it states it there. It does not state it there. We've checked, Trav. Otherwise, there would have been something next to Dr. Instance, and there was not. Of course I am, Mother. Why are you doubting me? Why are you doubting me? Like, she tells us that we have to grow up, and then she complains that we're too young for shit. Like, come on, Mother. Okay, For an 85? Well, I want to get these out of the way. These are already 2s. But we can do this and make it much better. This is still a 2. We could also do this and make it even better. And then this pretends to be a 4 anyway. Or... no. This is much better. Next. Okay. Uh, 6, 5, 4. Pretending to be a 3. And also 3 5s. Not bad. All right. 9, 8. We don't really have a 7. That's super gold. Because it's a straight 5, but also a 4 of a kind, but also a flush 3. Plus all the numbers. Which is lovely. Just win. I mean, it is a pretty small issue, especially with how picky I am with game UI. But this game is really good. Yeah, it is really good. We got half the stress we would have from the card that gives us stress and a couple extra persuasion. Council vote. Your mom smiles, one you haven't seen in some time. Look at you, she says fondly. All grown up and overthrowing the government just like your old lady. Hell yeah, Mom. It'd be hypocritical of me to tell you you're too young, she continues and pats her leg. I was about your age when I lost this, fighting on Earth for what I believed in. I didn't listen to my elders either. If I hadn't done the same thing you're doing now, I probably wouldn't have had a place on the Strato with your father. Wouldn't have had you. So, who knows what you're capable of and where it'll take you. If you truly believe you're ready, you have my support. Thanks, Mom. And I got some empathy as well. Nice. It is glow season. Crystal. Jerk. Fuck off. Nem, how you doing? Don't worry, Rin, I'll protect you. Oh, I think I will be the one protecting you, actually. Just saying. Ange. If only it was like this all year round, indeed. Here. Have a medicinal herb. So close to maxed out. Hey, boyfriend. Well, I don't know if it always wins, but we might be able to win with nature. Cal? Cal is standing at the edge of the garden, looking up at the newly reconstructed wall. Everyone says the soldiers are going to protect us this time, he says thoughtfully. But I can't help to think that it's only going to make the aliens more mad. Like, maybe we'll be okay this time, but what about next year, or the year after that? He rubs his chin with the back of his hand. This is their planet, he continues. If we can't figure out how to play nice, they're gonna stop. They're not gonna stop until we're done. Until we're gone. Yep, that's the truth. We know this from the source. Sorry, Mom, but unfortunately, being a hero is the only thing I know how to do. It does feel different. It is definitely from the wormhole. Okay, we've talked to everybody. We got shit to do. We'll talk to Rhett when we get back. Howsomever, I'm gonna do a little cheeky save here. Stream 24B, just in case. With Vintage Device, I found it optimal to make middle of wilds and 2 cards on sides non-wild. It makes 2 straights of 4 unless they're part of a 5-card straight. Yeah, it is glow time. It's time for us to sneak out and to explore glow. Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until the light returns in a few weeks. Good thing you happen to know another way out. No one is allowed outside the colony during glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sites, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark, except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is, and the gloom makes shadows deeper and more mysterious. It is so hauntingly quiet that you can even hear the movement of animals, the beat of soft wings, a whoomph of something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just a Dorbs moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow glowing warmly in the dark of glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of glow season since you landed here, that there were monsters out there circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. But it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong? Or lying to you? Well, I don't think it's wrong. It's just not exactly the truth. Is it your first time exploring during glow? Yes, this is the first time. We didn't manage to open this possibility last run. Ooh. We're gonna get collectibles because reasons. There's lots of crystals. And I don't have a lot of stress to like go checking out all of the different glow specific things. But it's very cool. We need to get to a specific place, which I believe is the boss event, so. And we get to talk to Sim. Yeah, so here's the boss event. Okay. We're talking to you, absolutely. If I had a bingo for this stream, I would make a few already. I'm glad that I could show you things that you have not yet seen, Broccoli. I think that's really great that as much as you have played the game more than I have, that this game also has many more surprises in store for everyone. I love that. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the glooming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Hi, Sugarbug, he laughs, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? You nearly didn't there. I totally saw you there. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Well, that's the truth. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of year, you know, he says. I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true, Sim replies, tilting his head with a funny expression. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely.
He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course this planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You're like a burr lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me as usual, he says, his voice wry. So, Noctilucent's the one attacking us? Sim smiles and looks off into the distance. Ah, so you've met. My condolences. Their views are difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them implicitly. Noctilucent is responsible for invasive species management, Sim adds. So yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you've noticed, is the yearly attacks, though there are other, more subtle methods to discourage growth. Plague and famine, for example. It doesn't need to be this way, he sighs. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. They do indeed. More! We get more! Oh my gosh, it's all Sim all the time. I love it. I love it. I mean, I'm not able to romance him, but I love it. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is still as a creature breathing its last breath. You know to look for Sim in the hollows of the trees now, his eyes gleaming in the permanent night. Hello again, Sugarbug, he chuckles. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Sim sets off through the darkened forest with ease, bidding you to follow. Have you come to ask me more questions? Seriously, what's up with the wormhole? Oh, goodness, wall of text, got it. Sim laughs. Just like that. You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you. Suffice it to say, I don't think you could fully understand it even if I explained everything I know. He looks up at the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole's older than even this planet, he murmurs. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks, and you nod. Your dreams, if that is what they are, always seem to get worse and wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals, such as yourself, are sensitive to a wormhole's effect of time and space, fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. I think of it as like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as if a version of yourself stood on this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing all their own voice return. You can hear those echoes, choices that person made, and events they experienced that may not come to pass for yourself. You're not the only one. Sim shakes his head. No, though you may be the only human. We gardeners have lived under this wormhole for thousands of years, he adds. Some of us have developed a sensitivity to it as well. We use it to guide us in tending to the planet. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. Trees have ears, you know. Sim continues walking. Mind the glowflies, he says, stepping aside to let a flurry of multicolored insects twirl by. Aw, we don't get the de-stressification that we usually do in glow season. Well, I'm going to avoid this, but I am going to do the boss event because that's what we're here for. So, let's see what happens. Okay, Winter Fairy, please be safe. Give your munchkins, both of them, all our love. And we'll see you back soon. You climb up to a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. Okay, well, take some photographs. It's just so beautiful out here. Too bad you can't share these without raising suspicions. Nobody's allowed outside the colony during Glow. Nobody. If you were hurt, and Utopia or the others had come to rescue you and got hurt themselves, well, there are good reasons not to make anyone worry. You'll just have to treasure the memory of this beautiful place. Look, I know all of their causes of death, Mr. Scrake. And it's me. I am their cause of death. That is how that works. Alright, we are not here at the right time, so clearly we must come to Glow next season. But I still got things to do, so I'm gonna go home, not keep exploring. So we must continue onward, which is fine. We got some bravery, and that is good. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Nem is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. And we will rush out after her. Nem looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you're ready to fight. Someone hands you a plas rifle, and you join her squad on the walls. You stand shoulder to shoulder with Nem and watch the Xenos mass on the far side of the firebreak. Look at them all, she says darkly. They just keep coming, more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? She shoots a look at the rest of her squad, all of them Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know, she says. She confides in you. These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She runs her finger down the barrel of her plas rifle where she stenciled the name Kombucha. A lowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. The wall of animals is approaching in eerie unison, their footsteps drumming, a rumbling tattoo across the ground. Nem clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. The animals approach the wall at a steady pace, but stop short of the walls. Instead, they mill around outside the colony near the garrison. In the eerie silence, you hear the sudden crackle of plas rifle fire, and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Rhett from his post on the walls telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still, expectant air. The Xenos are just standing there. It's so quiet. The animals appear to be waiting for something. The uncomfortable impasse stretches into minutes until finally Nem tilts her head like she's hearing orders through her hearspeak. Okay, we're just going to attack them, she says, her voice lilting up almost as if it's a question. Her Heliobone squad mates look at her with unsure expressions, but Nem nods. Yeah, to the walls. Open fire. What's that in the sky? You duck as something huge whooshes over your head, buzzing the top of the wall. Nem's soldiers all train their rifles on it, but she yells at them to stand down. It sucks, she cries. She's here to help. The giant dilly pillar lands in the firebreak, her sinuous body looping around and forcing the Xenos back into the forest. Cal looks up and waves, proud to have found a way to help that doesn't involve killing. 2 arms. Alrighty then. Well, we can do something very fun. It's a straight and a 3 of a kind. I think I'm going to do it this way, though. That's a better opener. Next round. I'm gonna check something. Yep, that just does that. Okay. We're gonna do some 4s here. It won't affect these guys. And we'll do at least one of those. So now we have a straight, a 4 of a kind, a different straight, and a flush. Next round. That's pretty fun. I think a 51 super goal. It's fine. So fine. We win. And we get +3 combat and the perk for combat too on top of that. Nice. We did well for ourselves. You and the others open fire, joined by other squads at other points on the walls. The creatures continue to mill around as they're cut down by a hail of crackling plasfire, seemingly unbothered. It's not until a few minutes pass that the creatures seem to wake up, in a sense, breaking from their holding pattern and beginning to batter the walls as usual. Flying creatures begin to soar overhead, landing in the courtyard and attacking from within. Cal and Sox do what they can, but are soon forced to retreat by the swarm of Xenos. You stay on the walls and pick off what you can, trying to keep the creatures from forming a living pyramid to scale the walls. You can hear the battering of their bodies against the gates from here, and the commotion as the gate defenders rally to keep it shut. Governor Lum comes charging up to Nem. "I need command of your squad," he says. "I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly." My squad? Nem stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum is the governor and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are Helioborn, yes, but they're also just teenagers like you. "Don't you need us up here supporting the defenders from the walls?" she chances to suggest. "Yeah, we're more useful up here. We did attempt, last time this event happened, to get an adultier adult to deal with him. It did not work. We're not going to obey him because we are trying to bring him down. So we're just going to back up Nem here. Yeah, we're more useful up here. Rebellion up. Hell yeah. Nem friendship, I mean, it was maxed, but it's now beyond maxed. Lum doesn't look convinced, but your support emboldens Nem. She stands up straighter and hardens her expression. "I can't send my people into close combat," she says firmly. "We're trained for ranged events, not melee." The governor looks at your squad mates, but none of them make a move to follow him. He curls his lip in disgust and stalks away. That'll show him. Your squad remains on the wall, defending them against being breached by Xenos and picking off the flying ones before they can land in the courtyard. The gates stay standing, and after an hour, the attack ends as quietly as it began, with the remaining Xenos slinking back into the forest from whence they came. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks weary, but you survived another year, and with remarkably few casualties. As the gates are secured and people begin to pick through the mass of xenobodies, you spot Dis watching up from on the walls. As he meets your eyes from a distance, you wonder how tonight's battle might have gone if you hadn't stopped him from planting that bomb. That's not true. We know. From a past life, we know exactly how it would have gone. So, that was age 18. These are all the cards that we have collected. These are all the skills that we have upped. Persuasion says -13, but it's just because we de-equipped something, not because our persuasion actually got dinked by anything. Engineering was the highest that we got it. Rex and Nami, we got the most friendship bumps too, but everyone kind of went up a little bit. We have spent 216 kudos over that year. We have de-stressed by 17 points compared to last year, and we have gained a bit of rebellion. We didn't add to the food, but we did add to the defense. Pretty good. Time to start age 19. New perk, extra cards, because we got combat 2. Nice. And our boyfriend is still here. Dis is stripping off his expedition gear when he sees you and smiles. Hello, beautiful, he murmurs as you lean in and give him a kiss. I love coming home to you. You make being here worth it. Just for that, I'm going to give you something fun. Dis's eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa, he says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight. Is this? Where did you find this? Looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. We were already maxed out, but like, I just love to delight him. Yeah, we finally showed Lum who's boss, and it's not him. Fuck him. Mars scrolls through the holovid directory on her holopalm. With everything that's been happening, I honestly haven't had time to watch vids in like a whole seasons. Maybe it's long enough that they'll feel new again. She sighs. Probably not. Yeah, we know, Marzipan. It's rough. We can't do the hot goss. We don't have persuasion high enough, but there we are. Nami. Nami takes off their Virtua Space helmet and gives you a sunny smile. Hey, they exclaim. Do you want to play Laser Fable? We gotta be careful because people get weird now when I'm running around shooting things, even if it's imaginary. But if we go around back at Geoponics, it's usually okay. I would love to. But first, I have something cool for you. Have a pretty crystal. Nami makes a sound of appreciation and holds the crystal up to the light. What? It makes rainbows! It's perfect! Thank you so much! They are adorable. Rex. Rex slings an arm around you, knocking his head against yours. Another beautiful day in paradise, right? He says, voice light but dripping with irony. You doing okay? Taking care of yourself? Well, I got you a present. It's a stick. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? Nothing more indeed, but also hugs, please. Hell yeah. Tammy! You find Tammy sitting on the stoop of the lounge, a thick shawl over her shoulders and a steaming mug in her hands as she watches Echinacea playing nearby. She looks up and smiles faintly as you approach. Do you ever think... She starts, then frowns and shakes her head. No, never mind. Forget I said anything, please. There's no sense worrying about the future. I worry about the future every damn day. I don't know what you're talking about, Tammy. Future is terrifying. And I know it's happening. I give Rex sticks because no matter what friendship I'm on, so I get it, May. Combat 3 isn't useful this late in the game. Toughness 3 wouldn't hurt. Bravery 3 is the same as the one you just got. Draw an extra card. I mean, drawing extra cards is not useless. I am a min-maxer. No gifts for the most log ones. Sorry. I haven't been giving gifts to people maxed out either, except I really wanted to see him happy because he called me beautiful. So I'm a sentimental person, Broccoli. I apologize, but I don't apologize. Like, hashtag sorry, not sorry, basically. Oh, I am with everyone else, but Rex gets special treatment. Each of the other 3 social skill perks are nice at level 2, but it's too late to really care, while their level 3s would have been amazing earlier, but too late to really matter anymore. And you know the mental perks already. I do. Reasoning would have been really great, but we didn't do that. I'm not optimized skill-wise, and it's fine, because this game is playable regardless. I think I've come to truly love this planet, Tanj says, looking up at the sky. Certainly, it's at times uncomfortable or even dangerous, but she smiles faintly. I have such wonderful visions of what it could become. Yeah, well... Here. Um, have this. Yep. Enjoy it. She's almost maxed. Again. Nem! Nem shoots you a smile as you approach. There's still a lot to do before sundown, but if you need me, I'm here. Thanks, Nem. We're very close to, like, being able to do things with her. Fuck off. Gotta go talk to Mom and Dad. Mom. How are things with Dis? Your mom asks. You know you can always come talk to me about, relationship stuff. Just saying. Can't think of anything you'd like to do less, but it's nice that she's trying. Dad? Hey, Sunberry, your dad greets you. Working hard or hardly working? He laughs and ruffles your hair. Working hard, as always, Dad. Alright. Cal and Tammy are taking a break in the garden, watching Echinacea play nearby as Cal shovels down his lunch. He drops his spoon and leans back, patting his stomach with a lusty sigh. Hoo-wee! He exclaims. Thanks, babe, I needed that. He kisses her on the cheek and she smiles. Then they both notice you're looking. Hey, Rin! Cal exclaims. Is it lunchtime for you too? Maybe, Cal, maybe. They're so cute together. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, the last vote that we need is here at the garrison. I did it last. I've been to every other place. I will need to go talk to Antecedent again, but we're gonna go talk to Rhett. So we just have to go do something. We could visit the gym, but we don't care. We could check in with Chief Rhett. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever had that particular option before, so we're gonna check it out. You are free to play your games however you want. I find it more interesting to watch people who don't play the game exactly in the way I would. I have to retread a bunch of stuff because I'm replaying this on PS5, so I have a lot of shenanigans I gotta do. It's for discussing the swaps. Heck yeah. Rhett and Utopia have set up a base camp in the swamps. They're studying their holoscreens intently, like generals in a war room. You suppose, in a way, they are. Rhett gestures over to you. Here's our hero, he says. Listen, Rin, we've been studying the information we took from the cloning facility. Oh, what did you learn? Well, our suspicions were correct. That was a cloning facility, Rhett says, before we blew it up anyway. Rhett nods to Utopia. Pia here says the facility's construction matches the convergent domain ruins in the resting ridges, he tells you. The thing is, those ruins have been mostly dead for thousands of years, but that cloning facility, well, it was clearly still running. Yeah, we know all of this. This is stuff that we know. This is not news to us at all. He pulls up the surveyor report. Long before the stratospheric left Earth, he begins, we scanned the hell out of Vertumna. No signs of active sentient life, but there was something here. Something the convergent domain left behind to run their facilities. Congruence figured it out. Some sort of echo defense system, run by artificial intelligence. It's called the Gardeners. You nod like you're hearing it for the first time. Like them little bot gardeners from geoponics, Utopia chimes in. Only this system, it's across the whole darn planet. Can't believe it's still running. She shakes her head in wonder. Imagine a dog still hunting thousands of years after its owners passed on. Rhett snorts. For all we know, this dog's what killed them all. You don't breed those faceless just to pull a few weeds. He turns back to you. Our guess is, now we're the weeds. We must have triggered it when we landed, and it's out to get us. We need some way to access its mainframe, or whatever it is, Rhett concludes, so we can destroy it before it kills us. This defense system may be responsible for the attacks during Glow, and who knows what else. Rhett looks at you. You've been out there, Rin. You've seen things. Have anything to add? Well, guys, the game basically already has a save right before this anyway. We're fine on the save. I don't really want to save scum our way through this. Whoa, gardeners? Who knew aliens were on this planet? Utopia is probably open-minded enough for this. Rhett, debatable. I really want to explain to Rhett that there is a way that we can get along. But I could just lie and be like, nope, don't know what you're talking about. You can return to this conversation at any time. Although, probably option 2 would be wise. I'm considering. I'm considering whether or not I want to do this conversation. I have 1 vote to get. I was... Outing Sim is a terrible idea, because I know Rhett's gonna take that badly. I support 2. I would just lie, to be honest. Eventually they were gonna figure it out, Plague. Like, this is an inevitability. It's kind of obvious, considering the pattern of glow, that something has a problem with us being here. Maybe we should try talking to it? Rhett shakes his head. Look, even if this security system is intelligent, even if it's smarter than congruence, it's never going to think outside of its programming. It's identified us as intruders and won't stop until we're all dead. He pats his rifle. It's like this drone rifle. Once you shoot a smart bullet, you can't negotiate with it. You can't be friends with it. It had a job to do, and its job is to kill. Fine, have your stupid war. Sorry, sir, it was just a dumb thought. I really wish there was a persuasion option here. There should be a persuasion option here. That's like, no, that's a stupid way of thinking. Why is it an all or nothing sort of way of thinking? Why are you like this? Fine, have your stupid war. You stomp out of the tent and Utopia follows you. Hey, don't take it personally, she says. You know those soldier types. He's a hammer, so he sees nails wherever he goes. He can be hard to work with, she admits. If you want to get him to do something, you usually have to go over his head. Try talking to the governor about it. Oh, no, we're not going to talk to Lum. But we are going to go to defense training. Maybe we should just play sports ball. Yeah, let's just play sports ball, man. Let's just, like, chill a little bit this month, because fuck. I honestly don't think there should be a persuasion option, or at least not at this point. Maybe with someone other than Rhett, but I don't think anything could change his mind about that. You don't need to persuade Rhett to be friends with the planet. He will do whatever he is ordered. Yeah. I just think that it would be nice to have a persuade option to be like, maybe the decision on whether or not to destroy or to be diplomatic with something is over your pay grade and we should talk to somebody in charge about it. Mars will listen to me, so let's just overthrow Lum and persuade Mars instead. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. Because if Mars is in charge, she's gonna tell Rhett, go talk to it. We can apparently have this conversation again if we want to. Let's go play sports ball. You meet with Security Chief Rhett, knowing he'll be a tough sell on this whole political coup business. He sits behind his desk, hands clasped, listening intently as you explain how you and Marzipan plan to depose Lum during the next Vertumnilia festival. When you're done, he shakes his head and sits back. You're not an idiot, Rin. You know what you're asking me to do. Having the garrison on your side would make this a military coup, he tells you. If you've learned Earth history, you know those aren't a good look. Why should I support you? Mars is the future of this colony. Rhett laughs. You're a regular little politician on the campaign trail, aren't you? Got a lot of guts asking me to remove a professional soldier from leadership during a time of war to replace him with a child. Why the hell shouldn't I go tell Governor Lum right now that there's a mutiny underfoot? Lum screwed up and you know it. Like, I just want to say that. I just want to say it and be like, dude, you bitch about him all the time. Let me pull up this video that some Helio soldiers took of you telling everybody that in listening distance that Lum is a piece of shit idiot. Come on. Or I can do the persuasion challenge. What do you guys think? Another collector eats shit, so to cause of death once again. Look, that collector had it coming. I hate his ass. His cause of death is me. Me and me alone. I will kill him every time. He doesn't get to collect shit. Mr. Scrake, you are doing good work. You know what I want. I want to just grab this man by the shoulders and, like, shake him a little bit. You see shiny buttons. Are you a crow? Are you a crow, Broccoli? For the chief of security, Rhett is a real coward in the face of authority. May, you think I'm in danger? I am the danger collector. Yeah. That is definitely... It is definitely one of those. Say the first one. Sometimes you don't need to make a check, and you really want to... I do. I want to say that Lum has screwed up and he knows it. Like, do not deny the truth, man. Yeah. Lum screwed up and you know it. I don't need to do the persuasion check. You described the governor's irresponsible antics during the attack in your 6th year when he used all the mining explosives to fell 2 faceless. It's true. Rhett rubs his temple. He didn't warn us he planted those explosives and ordered 2 squads right through a minefield to draw the faceless in. As a soldier himself, Lum should have known better. He wanted it to be a surprise, the moron. He gives you a significant look. I can't tell you that I support your plan to overthrow the government, he says carefully, but if the opportunity arose to cast my vote against Lum, I would do so according to my heart. Oh yeah. I can't say it, but you have it. Let's go play some sports ball. Have some fun. We're just gonna super goal it. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. We get the 4 of the kind and the straight. It's all good. Say the verse. Hey, what's Cal's birthday again for a pal? Cal is late dust. Yeah, late dust. Bravery. And some toughness. Oh, 1 point away. 1 point away. Bullshit. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Huh. How did that hot-eye get into your bedroom? Let's wake ourselves out of this dream. We've done it already. You resist the temptation to chase the little hot-eye and instead lay back down in bed, telling yourself to wake up, wake up. It works. Yep. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window, flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday, and you're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. It's my birthday, asshole. Be nice. Oh, you're not gonna be nice. Fine. Nem! Newton's bloody apple, Nem swears. I hate it here. Every alien should just die, and everyone who sympathizes with them too. Oh, Nem. Oh, Nem. I would love to train with you, but I can't. Maybe next month. Tange is asleep at her desk, her head pillowed in her arms. Truly, not everyone is immune from the power of a catnap. One of the lab assistants sees you and taps Tange on the shoulder. She jolts awake. I wasn't sleeping, she insists. It is crucial to rest the eyes to maintain adequate moisture levels. Sure, Tange. Sure. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Rin, she exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a big squeeze. Here, I got you this, because that's what we do. We agreed in our childhood that she would give us hugs or we would give her hugs and she would give us cake. Yes, we will talk to Auntie again. She's gonna be on board. She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box. I made you this, she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. You take a bite. The cake is light and flavorful and drenched in sugar bug syrup. It's delicious. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly. If that would make you happy. Of course we share it with Tammy. Tammy laughs. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy, she says, pulling out a second box. Let's eat them together. Absolutely every time. Absolutely every time. Rex! I'm coming in for another hug, man. Always. Nami! Nami watches a squadron of soldiers jog by and makes a face at you. Couldn't be me, they exclaim. I'm just gonna keep on making art and hoping it makes someone smile. That's what I'm good at. Absolutely. We don't have the creativity to be like, wanna make something? Which is sad. Mars, how's it going? No, probably not indeed. Can't gossip with Mars. Can go say hi to Cal, though. Hey, Cal. Cal is sitting on the garden fence, his feet laced to the slats as he balances a container of cut-up watado on his lap. Hey, Rin, he calls out. Time for a break? Come on over and help me finish this. He skewers a piece of watado on his fork and drives it towards your mouth. Beep, beep. Open up for a timely reminder that we've made ourselves a part of this planet's ecosystem and have to deal with the consequences. Well, he says he will not order people to shoot at him, but will be like, fuck this guy if asked. Yep. You should probably talk, yeah. Tammy, stop being so cute. It's illegal. I know. It's very much illegal, but she does it anyway. Dad waves hello. How's Mom doing? Ah, Mom is bitching about an asshole. Yep. Mm-hmm. Definitely. It is all Lum's fault. And then there's our boy Dis. He comes home to us, you guys. This comes home to us. We are the reason why he's still here. Let's go talk to Antecedent, though. That's the plan. We gotta go make sure that she knows that the plan is on. So now we can get her council vote. And then we have to decide what we're gonna do this month. Anne is where you expect her to be, reading a hollow novel in the crèche while the babies are napping. Hello, Rin, she says, looking up to you. How are you doing? Anne, can we talk? Of course, dear heart, Anne says, closing her hollow novel. Do you have the number of votes you'll need to form a majority yet? I have 5 votes. Oh, look at you, Anne says fondly. You're really serious, aren't you? How wonderful to see you all grown up. Somewhere in the crèche, a baby starts to cry. Anne stands up and excuses herself. You'll have my vote, dear heart, she says. You can count on your Aunt Anne, just like always. Of course we can. Of course we can. Okay. Well, that's 6 votes. So, food supplies are excellent. Security rating is green. We have Seek's vote, we have Rhett's vote, we have Instance's vote, we have Flulu's vote, we have Antecedent's vote, and we have Utopia's vote. That is outvoted Lum, and it's not even dust yet, so we can do whatever we want now. Just FYI. Construction is engineering and toughness? That would give us the toughness we need. Or I should say, toughness that we want. I kind of want to max out bravery, though, so I think I might just go... It's really nice to see her being a fence sitter after she was so ideal parent figure all our childhood. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. It really shows her character beyond just being everybody's mom or everybody's aunt. I actually think I'm just going to play sports again because I want bravery. I want it. I just do. You can't stop me. Let's play sports ball. All your practicing has come down to this. The biggest brawl of the entire game of sports ball. No, the greatest matchup ever seen on the soil of Vertumna. It's Helios versus Stratos for the first ever Kombucha Cup. You manage to get a few Stratos kids back for the big game. Nem even takes some time off from her grueling training regime, lured by the prospect of whooping some Helio butt. The stands are packed with spectators. You wish Com could have been here to see it. Besides Nem, who should join your team? Cal. He loves going up against those Helios. Mars would be pretty badass. Tammy, she's a mom. Dis, I mean, he's scrappy. Let's not say he isn't. Tangent? Nah, I think this is Cal. This is Cal. It's all Cal. He loves to become very klutzy around the Helios. Let's whoop him. Let's whoop him together. Let's show him who's boss. Yeah? Everyone in agreement? Cal all the way? There are so many events if you keep at various tasks. Oh yeah, Cal is obviously taken. But I want to see Dis too. Cal for president. I too min-max at this point. Okay, it looks like mostly Cal. I mean, yes, to see Dis here would be cool. Like, me and my bae kicking ass taking names. But, like, I think this is Cal's way of vindicating himself against the Helios and against the soldiers who keep trying to recruit him. So, Cal all the way. Cal's certainly grown into the kind of man who looks like he can mop the pitch with anyone, but he's still a big softy. You're hoping his tender nature translates into being a great defensive player. You put him on goal and hope for the best. When the going gets tough, you want someone like Cal watching your back. So let's play sports ball. Ooh, I love this. I love this a lot. That is such a badass opening hand. 35 opener. Let's go. Let's go. Neighbors become wild? I'm already really stressed out. 8, 7. Let's see, 6, 5. Yep. Next. Ten. 7. Nope, I think it's better off this way. Just do a pair of 5s over here. Yeah. I like it. 54 super goal, no big deal. No biggie deal. Another fun run? Yes. Let's go, Mr. Scrake. I had a few events with Nami and engineering, but apart from that, not so much specifically late game events. I guess it just depends on how you play. Win. I got some stress. I also got some toughness and some kudos. Nice. Winning the championship. Increased rewards for playing sports ball. Yes, there's no time for losing. You are the champions. You accept the kombucha cup on behalf of your team and immediately give it to Nem in honor of her brother. She tears up a little as you lift her up and parade her around the pitch and tries to hide it as tears of joy. The Helio team takes their loss pretty hard. They've all rallied behind Vase. You're just a bunch of jokers, he says. There's no way you untalented colony losers could be the team of the most elite soldiers on the planet. The Helios mutter their agreement, and Vase continues. I don't know what you expected from a bunch of criminals. I don't know what I expected from a bunch of criminals. Of course you cheat at your own dumb made-up game. Oh, sore loser. Nobody cheated, Vase, Cal says evenly, trying to defuse things. He may be a pacifist, but you can't be sure he won't defend himself if Vase throws the first punch. You put down Nem, who stands proudly with her teammates against Vase. The Helios kids are clearly agitated, as are your teammates. Only Rex seems to be holding it together on the other side, hanging around near the edges and trying not to engage. Pumped up from the adrenaline of the win, your awareness narrows to just the people on the pitch. The adults haven't noticed that tensions are about to boil over. You have the sudden intrusive thought of smashing Vase right in his stupid mouth before anyone could stop you. So what do? Do we fight those sore losers? Or do we ignore them? Yeah, but I don't know anything about the final boss, Mr. Scrake. I just looked at a picture and went, fucking badass. Please don't punch him, May. Trust me on this. I hate him, but don't fuck him up. Most elite soldiers on the planet, there's only 100 or so people in total. It's not a large pool to choose from. Ignore them. They need to make the first move. Listen to chat wisdom. Oh my gosh, you guys. There are channel point options to ensure that you get to be the ruler of the vote. Or you can make me choose. I'm going to encourage using channel points to decide this because you know what? You guys don't use it enough, even though I complain about it every time. Get on my level, you guys. See? Winter Fairy has so many points, she should just be using them left, right, and center. But she never does. I wonder why. Don't fight. Alright, I will ignore them. It doesn't feel great to have your victory marred by these buttheads, but walking away is the smartest choice. You parade the kombucha cup around some more and leave the Helio team to lick their wounds in peace. Feels good to have a win, though, even if it's just in sports ball. You sleep a little easier tonight. Yeah, because I'm just a little bit stressed. I was hoping for more bravery than that. Lame. Oh well. Toughness is finally over 80, so I can hang out and train with Nem. Awesome. It is now late quiet. You still a sore loser? Yeah, still a sore loser. Hey, Nem. Want to train together? Oh dear. Nem always insists that you never go easy on her, so this time, you don't. You go after her with everything you've got. By the time she finally taps out, you're both breathing hard. You let her up and she touches her fingers to her eyebrow, startling when it comes back red. Whoa, she says, you really kicked my ass. Good job. Hell yeah, we did. And that is all of that. So. Yeah, I'm a little stressed. Just so stressed. Tangent is like a point away from being maxed, so we'll max out Tangent here shortly. Tange is standing at the door to the laboratory, looking out towards the walls and the wild wilderness beyond. We have done all we can, she says, and then sighs. I don't know what else there is to do. Perhaps inspiration will come to me if I work harder. Please don't. Stop working. I mean it. Do I need a nap? A snack? What can you do to help? Just be your lovely self? Maybe a hug? Yeah, we stressed. We're stressed. Hey, Rex. Hug me. Thank you. Nami? You have the chance, Nami. You never fit in Helios, the Heliopause, but you fit in amongst the Stratos. You are welcome here. I did not fight you guys. Just realized we were like stats and Disco Elysium interrupting the game monologue with something like electrochemistry, beer. Yes, Broccoli. It is definitely like every time I get sidetracked because of you guys, you're basically just Disco Elysiuming me. And May, if I was a Disco Elysium stat, which one am I? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know what all the names are anymore. It's been a while since I played the game, Plague. Broccoli calls dibs on visual calculus. That's fair. Inland Empire, baby. Or drama? Trav is definitely the shivers for reasons. Don't ask me why. Just go with it. Plague, I think Inland Empire is definitely more you than the drama. If anyone is the drama here, it's Winter Fairy. Shivers, your ability to connect to a paranatural embodiment of the city, always factual, often interesting, occasionally useful. Shivers is my favorite Disco Elysium stat, by the way. I always want to play high Shivers runs because it's so cool. Don't ask why, just go with it. It's pretty Shivers. I know, right? I'm definitely a blue or purple one. I love you guys. You guys are the best. All right, Mars. What's up, girly? Mars is sitting with her head propped up on her hand. I just think I'd make a better governor, she sighs. Instead of this space head with a gun who thinks he knows what's best for the colony. She rolls her eyes. Like, okay, he's older, but I've lived here almost half my entire life? Like, who are you going to trust here? It's a good question, Mars. Who are we going to trust? With our whole everything. Doesn't matter what I do, Dis says, staring at the destruction still littering the colony from the last attack. Every year it's the same thing. Sometimes I wish I really did blow up the wall. Then at least we wouldn't be in this stalemate. Hey, babe, it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna fix it, okay? I'm on it. I'm on it, I promise. Ah. Cal? You find Cal behind the garden shed, kneeling down under and peering. Oh no. The damn jarheads got the hop kitten's mom. We don't like them for that. Yes, I was aware that Watato plants are related to sniff blossoms. I just wanted to say hi, Dad. Mom? Yeah, I'm getting big. I'm getting all grown up. You know what? We're so stressed out. I usually wait until I'm fully stressed out, but let's relax in the park today, okay? Let's just relax in the park and chill. I feel like we've earned it. We've gotten all the votes. We'll have to revisit a conversation with Chief Rhett later, but I think we've earned it. You and Cal go for a walk with your Hop-Eye Hop-A-Palooza. Cal loves the little creature, and they love him right back. They must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. We should take Hop-A-Palooza to go see Socks, Cal says. I haven't visited her today yet. I hope she's not missing me. Heck yeah. Getting your butt kicked or the Bake-Off championship? Do I want to forget either of them? Pretty sure I have multiple getting your butt kicked, though. 5, 5, 5. No, we've deleted one before, but we have multiple bot athlon championships and all this shit. So maybe we could stand to lose a 5. Yeah. Goodbye. I will forego that. It's all good. It's now early pollen. And we're all de-stressified and it's good. Hey, Mom. I'm sorry that you're busy. I'll leave you to it. Hey, Dad. Mom's busy. Maybe you should remind her to take a break, Dad, because she forgets. We both know this. But at least he won't die in pollen anymore. You spot Dis returning home from one of his long expeditions. He's covered in sweat and grime, his hair matted to one side of his head, but he looks happy. More happy than you thought he could be here. Hey, Rin, Dis says, jumping out of the transport and giving it a fond smack on the roof. What did I miss? Hey, let's get out of here. The 3 I thought of were Drama, Inland Empire, and Volition. I don't think you're Volition, Plague. I'm pretty sure you're Inland Empire more than not. That's my take. Take it or leave it. I was thinking the same thing, Dis says, giving you one of his rare smiles. So we head out the gates. You and Dis check your gear and set off on a deep wilderness hike. Dis in the lead. After a few hours, he's led you both on a grueling switchback up the side of a cliff, and as you pull yourself over the ledge, you curse his name. Dis, who is somehow still standing and as hale and hearty as ever, just laughs. Come on, he says, and you groan. Just a little further. The view is worth it. You stagger to your feet and loop your arms around him, letting him support you as you take in the view, which is, as promised, awesome. In the sense that it fills you with genuine awe. A nearby waterfall begins its descent down the steep cliff, pooling at the bottom in an azure lake that glimmers in the second sunrise. From here, the colony is an insignificant smudge of dirt on the horizon. Dis takes a deep breath and releases it. I wish more people could see the colony like this, he says, holding you close. I think they'd finally realize how small and powerless we are compared to this planet. I love my mans. Egg! Mars? Got the council behind you? Great! I cannot wait to see the look on Lum's face when we surprise him with this at Vertumnilia. Just, you know, don't tell him about it first. Rex is Rex. Rex is as Rex always is, flirting around from task to task and not letting stress get to him. He gives you a jaunty wave as you approach. Hey, Erin, he calls out. Working hard or hardly working? He elbows you in the side, winking. Could use some more of that later myself. Hey, look, I got you a present. Have a stick. Whoo! Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushwood from you. You remembered my birthday and brought me the perfect stick for my collection. Did indeed. Also, hugs, please. Aw, yeah. We're up to 90 now, which means relationship event. Let's go. You'll take it? I figured you might. Rex is hanging out with Nami in a secluded area of the colony, but as you approach, you can tell from the first aid kit and Nami's tense posture that this isn't a casual visit. Please stop fussing, Rex! Nami pouts, dabbing some ointment under Rex's eye. You have a cut right here. It's just a scratch, Rex protests. He sees you coming over and brightens, sitting up straighter and knocking Nami's hand out of the way. Hey, Rin is here, he says over loud, and Nami scrambles for the first aid kit before realizing it's too late, and you've seen it all anyway. They glance balefully at you, and Rex is all smiles. If it weren't for the purpling bruise under his eye and the cuts across his cheekbone and lip, you almost think things were normal. Alright, what happened? Oh, nothing to worry about. Nothing. Don't worry about it, Rex says, waving a hand. I wasn't watching where I was going, and I ran into one of the unfinished walls around here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 17 times. Nami mumbles, valiantly trying again to tend to Rex's face. You should tell Ren the truth. Maybe they can do something about it. What's really going on, Rex? Aw, it's nothing, Rex says. Nothing I ain't used to anyway. It just happens sometimes. People get it in their heads that they want to stay on Vace's good side, and the easiest way to do that is to beat on someone he doesn't like. Rex shrugs one shoulder, indifferent. It's fine, he says. They'll remember what I'm good at and come sneaking back in eventually. It's getting worse, though, Nami adds softly. I thought it would stop when we joined the colony, but they're even bigger meanies now. Rex smiles encouragingly at Nami. Ace is just mad that you and I have real friends here. He hates that he and his bullies aren't the only big damn heroes in town anymore, and that he can't control what people think about us. It makes him feel small, and he hates that. What is the deal with Vace anyway? Rex sighs, his shoulders slumping. I don't even want to bring it up, because I'd rather think about the future and not the past, but... When we were younger, Vace was just a normal kid like me. We were both kind of the runts of the litter, but he had a chip on his shoulder about it and always tried to boss people around like he was actually top dog. I tried to be nice to everyone because, you know, that's the pup in me. I just want to play and be friends. And Vace did not want to be friends with me, Rex says. He kind of hated me because people liked me more. Nami takes Rex's hand and he shoots them a little smile before continuing. And then one day, I was just hanging out with my friends when Vace walks right up to me and starts picking a fight, right? Like calling me names and telling me I was faking it just to make people like me. My friends wanted to beat him up for it, but I told them to stop and... He shakes his head. And I walked right up to him, hands out like, hey, we can still be friends. And that piece of shit just straight up broke my arm. We weren't even fighting. He just got me on the ground and snap, broke it right here. Rex shows you the scar on his arm, where the bones must have broken the skin. He was dead set on proving a point, I guess, he says quietly. That's why everyone lets Vace voice them around, Nami adds. They know what he does when he gets angry. Everyone acts like a bunch of heroes, but they're just cowards who rather let Vace pick keep picking on Rex instead of standing up to him and pissing him off. Yeah, he's not like this with everyone, Rex continues. He is nice to people he likes. That's why everyone wants to be his friend. Hot air rises to the top. Why didn't he get in trouble? Rex laughs humorlessly. He managed to convince people that we jumped him, he says. Like we were gonna haze him or something. That's what he told the adults anyway, so that became the official story. Honestly, I just feel bad for Nami, Rex says, looking down. If it wasn't for me, people would probably leave them alone. It's not fair they get crap for being friends with me. Nami throws their arms around Rex, who grimaces in pain. I'd rather be friends with one good Rex than 100 of Vase's bully cronies. Rex relaxes into their arms and hums happily. Yeah, Winter Fairy. Vase got jelly and broken arm over it. He got angry and jelly and broken arm. So that's the story. How do we respond to that? Righteously, people should know the truth? Angrily, I'm going to destroy Vase? Or calmly and evenly, it's better to keep the past behind you? Do try to remember that we have the calm perk. We are the calm. We are the calm. Where is the card? Calm temperament. We are the calm. So. How do we respond to this, chat? If we attack Vase, that could jeopardize our campaign against Lum. Nem, you will not believe what your ex did. I know, right? Better to keep the past behind you. Nami frowns. It's not like Vase is making it any easier for us to move on. He's the one who can't let it go. Besides, Rex says, I'm a colony kid now. I can be anything I want. I do anything I want. Talk to anyone I want. And Vase can just die mad about it. Despite his bravado, Rex sighs and scratches the back of his head. I do kind of regret what happened, though. Like, it sucks that Vase got to the point where he thought the only way he could get respect was by being a bully. I mean, he's a douche and a half, but... Nami thumps Rex on the shoulder. You don't have to defend him! They chastise him. I'm not defending him, Rex says, spreading his hands wide. I just think sometimes, like, if I could have seen he was hurting and been a better friend to him, I could have changed his whole life. Think about how different things would have been growing up on the Helio if he wasn't the friend who got away. Rex musters up a smile. That's why I try not to let it get to me. It doesn't matter what Vase does to me. You can't hurt someone who chooses not to feel pain. He's gonna get his fool ass killed someday, and I'm still gonna be right here. He reaches out and takes your hand, and Nami takes your other, so the three of you are linked. And I have everything I need. Wouldn't change the past, Winter Fairy. Rex holding on to that won't change anything about it. Vase is the one who's behaving badly. I was headed this way. Nem? Nope. Just saying hi. Hey, I know the truth now. You're an ass. Hey, Tange. Sure, Tangent. You were just resting your eyes a bit. Well, I would like you to have this little medicinal root, and I hope that it's helpful to you. I think we're maxed now. Yep, we're maxed. Once again.
Besties to the end. Tange is working late in the lab this evening as usual. What's unusual, though, is the smile that brightens her face when she looks up from her microscope and sees you. Bryn. Oh, I'm glad you're here. I was just... No, actually, why don't you come over and see for yourself? You take a look through the microscope. Look at the shape of the spores, Tange says. I've only seen this once before, when we were studying the shimmer fungus. But this fungus isn't any of the ones we've identified as capable of spreading the shimmer. She pushes you aside and looks through the microscope again, then makes some more notes on her HoloLens. Just when I think we've got an understanding of something. Rin, this could change everything. If more species are capable of spreading the spores, then the shimmer response is more widespread than we previously thought, possibly even a planet-wide phenomenon. Tange looks positively energized. Because it's a new species, I get to submit a suggestion for its name. What do you think? Should I name it after you? You should name it after yourself. Can't I have something more cool? Unfortunately, I think that this is very, it's very fitting that it gets named after us, because we are the only person who knows that all lifetimes are valid. Literally all lifetimes are valid. By the way, Vase will also tell you his version of the story, so technically you can first learn it from him and think it was Rex who was at fault. Let's do 3 for fun. Alright, can't I have something more cool? It's true, it is a fungus, Tange replies thoughtfully, but I have to write something. She smiles and enters something into her hollow eye. Administrator Seek hasn't had anything named after them yet. Oh! With a slight gesture of her hand, Tange's hollow eye turns off. She sighs, then rubs her thumb and index finger over her eyes. It's even later than usual for me, isn't it? Time to pack up and get going before the sanitation team arrives in the morning. She yawns, then blinks rapidly in surprise. It seems that even I'm tired. You help her pack up her workstation. She turns off the lights with one last fond look at her laboratory. You and Tange take the long way through the colony, walking in companionable silence towards the general direction of the living quarters. You come to enjoy these walks with Tange, moving like twin spirits through a sleeping world. Tange stops you before you head into the living quarters. Actually, let's not go straight back, she says. I want to stay out a little longer. You and Tange climb up onto the walls where the wind coming from the forest is stronger and keep walking. The wilderness is dark and impenetrable past the defense perimeter. Tange keeps you on the outside edge subconsciously, or perhaps consciously, putting you between her and it. I hate thinking about what's out there, she says quietly. Predators, dangers, diseases, all the monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time, and they're right outside these walls. It's not so bad out there. Yeah, it was absolutely worth it, Broccoli. She links her fingers behind her back as she walks. All the same, I think I finally come to appreciate it for what it is. Opportunity. How many scientists have truly been afforded this freedom of discovery, a seemingly limitless buffet of knowledge? Tange looks towards the wilderness and smiles wistfully. Rotumna is full of dangers, yes, but I find myself also feeling a curious sense of wonder. Awe, perhaps. You walk a little farther before Tange, seemingly in the middle of some deep thought, stops and turns to you. Rin, are you happy here? She winces, then bites her lip. No, I don't mean happy, precisely.
Happiness is irrelevant to a survival situation. What I mean is, do you imagine a future here? One that you would have chosen for yourself, and should you have been given the option? Are you fulfilled?
That's a good question. Are we fulfilled in this run? I don't hate it here. I think last time we were like, I'm just existing day by day. But I think this time we genuinely are happier. Genuinely feel fulfilled doing what we're doing. It's not been perfect, but it has gone with pretty good. So, yes, I am. Oh, Tange replies, looking away. I envy your clarity of vision. Honestly, Tange continues, I despise the physical realities of living here. The smell, the cramped quarters, the constant threat of attack, of disease, everyone's meaningless interpersonal squabbles, amplified by proximity and stress. I can feel them, weighing me down. She laughs humorously. But we don't have a choice, do we? Therefore, the only rational decision is to make the best of what we have. To accept otherwise is to accept misery and death. That's the tangent you know so well. You can trust her to stay logical and focused no matter what chaos tomorrow may bring. This is sometimes still relevant. Sometimes I get lower guards. You walk until the chill of the night settles into your skin, then descend from the walls and walk back to the living quarters. Tange hesitates at the threshold. Anyone else might not have noticed, but you know Tange. Probably better than anyone in the colony does, even her own brother. You know how Dis got that offer from Noctilucent to be uploaded if he blew up the colony? We might not want to mention that to Tange. As if understanding deposing Lum will stop tangent cure ending. As I understand, deposing Lum will also stop tangent cure ending. Yeah, I'm not worried about tangent's cure. Putting Mars in charge is going to solve a lot of problems. Oh, nothing, Tange says with a hollow laugh. Just thinking, which is nothing new. She looks at you with a faint smile. You, probably more than anyone else in the colony, know what it feels like to conceal your true feelings under a serene facade. I mean, no offense, but we're alike in that way. I can't help but feel unsettled by everything we have yet to face. Tange laughs. Unsettled is an imprecise word. Everything's gonna be okay, Tange. Tange puts on a brave face. Yes, you're right, she says. Diamonds are forged under great pressure. Tange straightens her coat. I am aware that I am not the easiest person to befriend, she admits. Among my many admirable qualities, I am also often cold, brusque, and tactless. I owe you my thanks for taking the time to see through that. I don't know why you would have bothered, but I'm grateful. She looks towards the living quarters as if steeling herself. Hey, even as a friend, I can be like, you don't have to be alone tonight. Like, let's just have a cuddle puddle. You'll feel better afterwards. Oh, an interesting proposition, Tange replies. What precisely do you mean? We could keep each other company. Imagine hearing putting Mars in charge will solve a lot of problems when you just began the game and see her as a kid. Terrifying. Honestly terrifying. But she turns out to be much better at it than we could have possibly imagined. Tange scrutinizes your face for any hint of an ulterior motive, convinced you have none. Her shoulders drops. I'd like that, thank you, she says, defeated. See, the thing is I was like, oh, never put Mars in charge at the beginning of my runs with this game. And now I've completely flipped that and been like, we just have to wait till she grows up first, and then it's okay. I have flipped my opinion on that one. I've learned. There are great depths to Mars.
You retire back to Tanja's quarters, a largely sterile sleeping room with few human touches, save for a few neglected plants and a ratty blanket that you recognize as the kind Chief Steward Anne used to knit by hand for every kid. There's a physical photo of Tanj and Instance posed awkwardly together, as if they'd been working on something and told to take a break to smile for the camera. You keep Tanj quiet company for a few hours, trading bits of conversation until the first sun starts to rise. You look over and see that Tanja's eyes have closed and her face has finally gone slack in much-needed sleep. You pull the blanket over her and close your eyes as well, to catch a few hours before you're both expected back at work. We are a good friend. Nami!
I'm already thinking about my next game,
Nami says, twirling their pencil around a lock of pink hair.
Should I make it a sequel to the first one, or something different? Ooh, maybe I'll write a romance game.
They stop and giggle.
Friend, don't look at me weird. Just because I don't know about sex stuff doesn't mean I can't write a good romance. Some things are universal.
Well, I have a present for you, regardless. Heck yeah. Our mid-dust girl. Tammy? Tammy has Echinacea strapped to her back as she sweeps the courtyard, singing a happy song that doesn't match her expression. She stops and wipes her brow as you approach and gives you a tired smile. Hello, Rin, she says. We're keeping busy. Cal? Take care of your wife now. Ah, lunchtime. Yup. Okay. Gosh, you guys. I have streamed a whole extra hour for you guys. But I think it is time to, like, save the game and save it for next week, where we will absolutely finish this run. Where do I want to be? Right here is good. Not be hiding behind my animals for once. So this is definitely just stream 24. Here's our cheeky save, but thank you guys for joining me yet again on another run of The Adventures of Rin. I'm May Rin Altheatover, aka May, and I am playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, but I also stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and tomorrow is Palia Friday, so we will be playing Palia. You can get Exocolonist here, you can get Palia here, and you can also follow me here or over on Blue Sky, put on notifications, and then you know when I go live, which could be very useful if you're going to join me for Palia tomorrow, because I always encourage everyone to come play my free-to-play MMO, which is mostly just chill vibes and fun. We're going to be doing chill vibes and fun. Needless to say, if you have missed anything about Exocolonist or Palia, if you want to check it out in advance, or any other game that I have played, the YouTube is there for you. It's how I give back. Feel free to subscribe and ring the bell over there. And if you're already subscribing and ring the bell, I don't know, maybe give it a like, a comment, something, just to say that you were there. Just say hi, or tell me the most favorite thing you saw in that episode. I don't know. It's up to you. It's all optional. It's all yours. It's my way of giving back. Alright. With all that, here's my raid message. We do raid our friends here on Twitch because, I mean, we're all in this community together. Why wouldn't we? So feel free to spice it up with your own love heart or raid emojis if you're feeling the need. Let's see here. Who do I want to raid? You know what? We are gonna go raid Psycho Phoenix because she's streaming and I adore her, and she's sassy and fun and British, and I mean, who doesn't love that? So please give PP, aka Psycho Phoenix, or the other way around, all my love, because she's sassy. She's currently playing Phasmophobia, but it is not the first game she played on her stream today, and it's certainly not going to be the last one, I imagine, but it could be. I don't know. She streams much longer than I do. I don't know how she does it. She's amazing. But in any case, I will be back tomorrow at 1 with some Palia. I hope you join me then. And now we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.